Okay, so we're back to playing this. Wait a second. Hopefully this is better. Wait, this is weird. The camera position's changed a bit, that's all. Anyway, whatever. So I was in the middle of doing a few quests, and I kind of caught up in the paladin quests. And now I'm in a tournament, and she showed up, the queen. So I was like, you know what? I'll stream this, because I didn't really do too much of the main quest, but there shouldn't be that much that I have to do, I would think. Whatever. We're here now. now to play. Yeah. I think the camera's fine for now. I won't have a new setup for another week at least, because I have the table ordered. The table ordered, but just not ready to set it up and all that, and it's not here, so yeah. Okay, even though I thought I had looked up the requirements, I thought that, did I? I already closed it. I already closed the tab. I thought it was like 60, 62, and 63, 64 or something. Guess not. But yeah, I have a few new abilities, so Paladin can kind of be used. Unfortunately, this is what my duty finder looks like right now. Completed. So I'll worry about this later. I don't remember what time the dailies refresh. I'll worry about it later. So for now, we're doing Summoner, right? Now we'll do Astrologian. We'll hold Summoner off for stuff that I know for a fact I'm gonna have to actually be good at fighting for. As it is right now, these fights shouldn't be too difficult, I don't think. I'd prefer not to flip-flop between doing the my combat class and my healer class. prefer to stay on one. But yeah, you know, hopefully there won't be too much waiting around. Yeah, hopefully there won't be too much waiting around. Just hopefully go do this, and then there's going to be a major mission. I can't imagine that they're going to prolong any big moments, but you never know.
Come now, father. You lured the fool onto my blade, and do not try to deny it.
Our work here is all but done. What of Conrad and his men?
They are for the main tower. The skulls have offered fierce resistance thus far, but Conrad seems to believe he can convince them to lay down their arms.
Then we will tend to the stragglers down below. With me!
Report.
Enemy forces have overrun the lower facilities and appear to be mounting an assault on the main tower. We have already received a request for reinforcements. A unit of legionaries has been mustered and is ready to depart. They await your orders, Commander.
Stand down.
Commander?
Tell them to stand down.
Commander, if I may, our people, your...
You think I don't know that? I want nothing more than to help them. To lead the bloody charge. But I have my orders. Lord Zeno said no reinforcements. He would have us use the main cannon to destroy the installation.
What? Kill our...
Mayhap you'd like to ask Lord Zenos yourself. I thought not. Initiate the firing sequence. Wars are won on the backs of the dead. Theirs and ours. There is no truth but this. We must remain firm and resolute and always, always do our duty. Now. Give the order.
Initiate firing sequence.
Aye, aye! Initiating firing sequence. Release safety locks. Deploy main cannon!
Ransford, Rudolph, Hamlet. For us. For our people. For our future.
I need you to confirm the target, Commander.
Specula Imperatoris, main tower. Fire when ready.
Seven hells!
Long-range artillery!
Those treacherous bastards!
Understood! All forces retreat! I repeat, all forces retreat!
I just want to mention, that of course they're going to use the cannon. If they don't use it while their own people are still at the installation, there's like no point to even have the cannon. Because once they take that base, they're just going to march on the field in front of, or in back of the base. And the cannon, even if it can reach, even if it can be aimed to point down, which I doubt, I mean, presumably the Alliance is going to have plans just in case, they're like, oh, well, we know we're going to get shot by that cannon, so we'll just, have like bait or whatever. And instead they're like, oh man, they fired on their own people. It's like, well, they're losing, so I mean, they're pretty much dead already. Yeah, the only two options were retreat or send reinforcements. But they don't want to send more reinforcements because then they can't use a cannon. They could have, I mean, they ended up saying just don't even move the troops. So they could have at least told the troops retreat, then fire it. But then maybe you don't get the main enemy force in that case, I guess. I was hoping that we'd get like a bit of a dungeon here. I guess not. I mean, there's only so many dungeons you could end up having here, and at the moment, I'm gonna say they're gonna save one for here, like it says on the map. In fact, I believe, right there. Yeah. So they'll save it for there, and then I don't know. Here, there's gonna it'd be at least one, maybe two. They usually don't have that many, so. They could have two, though. On that final area, they could have two. I'd be surprised if they didn't have two in there. So that'd be 3 in total. So there's the gun. I'm just contemplating whether I want to go and get that ether current right now. Probably not, because it's probably on the other side of that mountain right there. But what is this? True Griffin? It's just an actual Griffin, not like a fake Griffin. That said, I mean, whatever. Whatever. There's been a lot of Griffin-like things just kind of around to fight, so I don't know. Yeah, and there's the tribe there. I don't think they're going to be very relevant, though. Which is weird, because normally tribes are a big deal, but in this case, I don't think that's going to be the case. But yeah, it looks like there won't be anything here. The tower is just too small. This guy's got Cloud's hair. By the way, I changed my name. Unless, in case, I think it was a change for the last stream, but in case you didn't notice or something. Anyway. House 4 times. Steps of Faith. I don't even remember where the Steps of Faith are. Okay. Why did they show that guy off? Suspicious. Oh, there's Lise. No, and there's Alpha now. Yeah. There's everybody. Whatever. They just walked out of the tower off screen. Whatever.
Conrad! Conrad, speak to me!
Oh, whatever. I don't care. So, of course, he had to die for her to take over. Otherwise, she would never take over if he was still alive.
Conrad had just convinced the last few skulls to surrender when we heard the bang and everything started to shake. We carried the survivors to safety, but Conrad's... We have done what we can for him. All that remains is to pray.
Conrad?
Is that you, Lise? I can't see a damn thing. Well, that's that then. Time's up.
Just open your eyes.
What are you talking about? You'll be on your feet before you know it.
It's all right, Lise. I've lived long enough. But listen, I want you to lead the resistance in my stead.
Don't say another word. You'll recover. We'll recover. We'll bring freedom to Alamigo together. We're not going to stop here.
No, you won't. Everything we've built, everyone we've brought together, I know you'll show them the way. You've got it in you, Lise. Not because you're Curtis's daughter or Ida's sister, but because you're you. Because you're you.
Conrad.
Lead them to victory. To freedom.
I will, Conrad. I will. I promise.
Next round, double the charge.
Estinian? What?
Come, Nidhogg. We are needed.
What? Oh, he just destroys the cannon? Are you kidding me? I mean, you could have attacked the actual barrel. Oh, this. Okay, the power source, right? Sheesh, this guy.
Impossible! How can one man shoot the bastard? Shoot him!
this fucking walking badass.
My lance has slain far greater beasts. You're welcome, boy.
Notify all units! I want that intruder found! And get the engineers to fix my bloody cannon! The savages are coming!
I mean, these guys are pretty lucky. If not for Estinian, they literally would have been shot at while Alphinaud was going like, oh, well, we better be careful. They're going to probably attack us again. Boom, 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 boom. Just like, Alphinaud, you should just have left already. Like, what the fuck? I'm just wondering right here, like, when were these made? Like, was this path made before the Imperials were here, and then in order to stop an assault from this direction, they just blew all this part up? I guess that's my only guess. I also assume that Estinian just came from behind enemy lines by jumping on these, or even, you know, I mean, it's a little confusing how far Estinian can jump. He's kind of been portrayed as being able to jump like I don't know, like a mile in the sky or something. I don't know. And it's weird because he's the. I was thinking, oh, all dragoons can jump that high. No, it was kind of implied that maybe only he can jump that high. It's kind of weird. But then again, we didn't even see much about the dragoons. Like, he was by far the main dragoon, and he's of course the strongest. So it gives you a weird impression of dragoons in general. Ilsabard. It's weird that they started talking about Ilsabard only really, really recently. Unless I just... I mean, admittedly, I don't go out of my way to get extra information, but I still feel like Ilsabard was never mentioned even in minor side missions or anything, you know? That's what I feel like, at least. I hope it doesn't take them too long to attack Castrum, Albania. Because, yeah, I mean, I'm surprised how quickly we attacked this place. Like, whoa. Literally in the middle of just, kill some stragglers, you know, straggling soldiers. Oh, well, anyway, we're in the middle of a giant offensive, like, now. Like, what? I know they said they were going to attack without me, but I didn't think they would literally attack while I'm just doing casual cleanup. Am I supposed to know this guy? Like, he does not even look vaguely familiar. What's this? Okay, whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break. Be right back. Just I gotta go bathroom. I was wondering what that was. I saw that in like the cutscene at one point, and I was like, I don't know where that is. I assumed it was just part of one of the Empire's keeps, or Empire's fortresses. Oh, great. How did they not notice this before? The smoke would be super obvious. I assume also that this isn't supposed to take place at night, unless we're supposed to be seeing black smoke in the middle of the night. Like, okay, whatever. That's a dumb thing to say. Just because there's smoke doesn't mean it's like really badly damaged, honestly. In fact, it could just mean that it overheated. started a fire. Or that could mean that there's just some resistance that tried to start a fire for a different reason. Whatever. Did they mean chomping at the bit? I'm sorry. Champing at the bit, really? It has to have been chomping. There have been times where they said ons, O-N... O... I think it was O-N-C-Z-E? Ons? Instead of ounce. Said, we won't let them take one ons instead of ounce. I can't tell if that's like they were trying to do old-timey talk with saying ons, or if they literally just forgot the U, because it's been done multiple times, so it's very weird. Now, for this particular part, I don't believe for a second that it's supposed to be champing. That's just, no. Chomping. Chomp is a word. That was a pretty lame dungeon. I'm not gonna say it's the worst, just kind of it was definitely in the top 3 of least interesting that I've ever done. There was a lot of things on the ground that was telling me what I could and couldn't, you know, where I could and couldn't go, but other than that, nothing special. Yeah, I'm just doing a lot of stuff all at once.
Are you all right?
I hope this is actually the end. Well, you know what? There might be a fight here against the one girl. Unless this is her.
I think that answers my question. We've accomplished our objectives as well.
But I really doubt that that would be her, like, and they didn't even hint that it was her.
Lisa's unit should be advancing upon the fire control center in the command tower. Let us join them. Lise! Thank the 12 you're all right.
And you. There's the control center. Let's hit them hard and fast. Ready?
They're here!
It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it?!
I gave the order to fire.
It was over! The Skulls had surrendered, no one else had to die, and you killed them! Your own people! Your own comrades!
You're right! I killed them. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn, all the rest, trained and fought with every last one of them. Good soldiers to a man. I gave the order that led to their deaths. And I knew exactly what I was doing.
But why? Why would you do that?
So that you guys die? So that the Empire wins and there doesn't need to be a war where more people will die? Anyway, whatever.
They died so that all Animegans could live free. That was all we ever wanted. We made a promise that we would do whatever it took so that one day the Imperials would learn to accept us. But everything comes at a price. And if you haven't got the means to pay, then you pay with blood. Service guarantees citizenship, but citizenship guarantees naught. It's not enough to do your part, oh no. You have to run faster, fight harder, kill more and more and more, and only then will you be equal. That's just how it is out here in the provinces. You buy your freedom with blood. There is no other way.
Shut up! Shut your mouth! You don't get to talk about freedom! You killed your own! They trusted you, and you killed them! Murderer! Butcher! Traitor!
Oh no, she's got the Sharingan. Oh no. Perfect Imperial technology. Sharingan creation.
Gotcha!
I know what you can do. I've already seen it.
Alize!
Am I threatening enough with this astrologian weapon? Cards.
Even so, the odds are against me.
Lord Xenos invites you to join him for the royal hunt, to be hosted at the palace. You may bring your horde, if you like. All are welcome.
She'll be all right, but we'll need to carry her. Will you help me? Thank you. Lise, I leave matters here in your hands.
Right.
I'm surprised that we didn't do an actual fight against her there. I thought for sure we would fight her now. So it does seem like we're going to end up fighting her somewhere in the middle here. And then final fight, presumably. Weird. I'm starting to wonder if maybe we won't finish the entire portion of the locks map in the main story. Because like it kind of occurs to me right now, I was just invited basically to, hey, come and check out the final level, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I go through the map and then I reach there, but it's like, wait, I mean, what's gonna happen between here and that final level? Like, I mean, you could do like a whole thing. I'm just saying that normally they have post-story stuff, and if they have post-story guaranteed, then I'd be shocked if we went through the entirety of the next map, especially if we went through it really quickly. But it depends what the post story is. I have no idea. I literally don't have any clue what the post story for Stormblood is. So I assume that this is going to be like showing off what the Alamegan land is like after the Imperials have taken control. Or wait a second, maybe, because, like, we already see the city. And that's just on the other side of this map, you know? So, like, is this gonna be all city? That'd be crazy if that's true. But I guess that I do see already that there is a Pretoria. So that would mean that's, like, a big base. So it would make more sense if that's, like, the next level. But then again, this sounds like the ending because it's actually in Alamego. I know, it's very weird. It's very weird. By the way, I noticed that my voice is echoing a lot. I don't think that's that bad of a thing. It's just weird because normally I don't have that issue here, as far as I'm aware. So, but at least I'm too in my mind, too loud is better than not loud enough. So it's fine. So we have, wait a second, let me see this. I mean, I'm done here, basically. So there's only one more of these to pick up. I have 2 Aether Currents that I can pick, well, one that I'm in the middle of and one that I can pick up here. Let's see. This is a little hilarious how straightforward this is. Because, yeah, so there's 3 missions over there, 1 over here. I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's all of them. And then there's just 1 wild Aether Current to pick up. So it's pretty easy to do that, actually. So that's interesting. Okay. I assume this is just, again, going to be like a... No, maybe not. Okay. I thought this was going to be like a good vantage point, but maybe not.
I wanted to show you this house. My house.
You mean, this is where you grew up?
Aye. Not much to look at, is it? Same could be said of the village. It was damn near impossible to live off the land, barren as it was, which is why so many of us traded our plowshares for swords. Swords and uniforms, mind. We became military men. Tensions were rising between Alamigo and the Empire, and there was always a need for more soldiers to watch the border. It was only a matter of time before the first skirmishes broke out. It's a frightening thing to face Magitech armor for the first time. But after a lot of trial and error, I found ways to bring them down. After a few victories, people even said I had a knack for it. And then one day they hit us. Hard. I was wounded and sent home to recover. Back here.
Will you remain silent for fear of the Mad King's vengeance? Of his eyes and ears in the shadows and his knives in the dark? You, who call this living dishonor our nation. It is but a slow death. Liberty or death? Liberty or death! If this be your creed, then raise up your hands, raise up your voices! Together we will tear Theodoric from the throne! Together we will reclaim our freedom!
I like that we're getting a little bit more about that guy. Been a while since I've thought of his name. But yeah, like, that's nice showing them off a little more. Because yeah, they've known each other for a long time.
Send you home to mend, did they?
Aye, sir. Garlean's got the better of us. The chirurgeons say I'm healing well, so it won't be long now.
Liberty or death, is it? Tell me, soldier, what do you think those words mean?
We must needs be willing to die for liberty.
Spoken like a true patriot. But liberty should not be the end in of itself. Liberty is a chance to build something better. A stronger, more prosperous home for our people. It's not quick or easy work. And it is never truly finished. But if you neglect it, then sooner or later, you look up to find you've traded one tyrant for another.
Well, sir, I've never asked for much. Never wanted to live like a king, just wish it were a little bit easier is all. For me and everyone else. And I'm willing to die for that, if that's what it takes.
Dying is easy, soldier. Living is harder. Rest, mend. Regain your strength. You'll need it in the days to come. And mayhap one day we will need it too.
Conrad chose you as his successor, Lise, and I will not gainsay his decision. I have but one question to ask.
Wait, was that guy supposed to be Conrad? I don't think it was, though. But, like, wait a second. Like, the timing of it... Well, no, I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
Liberty or death. Those were Curtis's words and his creed. Will you swear by your father's creed before your comrades and the gods?
Liberty or death. That's all you can hope for in war. Father understood that. And you want to know if I do too. I swear to you, here and now, I will fight until the end. Be it liberty or be it death. But the freedom we win must be for every Alamegan, even ones like Fordola, though they may hate us, and the Ananta, though they may fear us. We'll fight, and we'll talk, and we'll find a way to make it work for all of us. Compared to all that, retaking our home will seem like the easy part.
A good oath. And there is naught else to say. You are indeed your father's daughter.
It also occurs to me that we still haven't seen Estinian, so there's that. See, this is supposed to be the natural way that you would get these ether currents. Like, normally you just run into them because they're on the way. But, you know, I usually like getting them out of order. So I like to explore if it's an actually interesting location. Or I like to fly as soon as possible, at the very slightest possibility, you know, as soon as possible. Yeah. I also just realized that earlier I thought that all the way over there was that the other side of that wall was the locks. But then I just realized, oh, actually it's that place. So we still just don't know. Yeah, basically, this is Castrum Albania, but then it says the Porta Pretoria is right here, which is like right next to it. So weird. I don't know. I guess we'll find out soon, because I've already been like kind of dreading that they might send me back over here, and then I'm like, wait, if I have to go back to a mission all the way back over here, I'm gonna have to run through the entire level, unless of course I do the flying. But even then, it's still a lot of flying. So also, we didn't even come over here. But yeah, if they send me back over here, then I'm probably gonna just at least finish these two Aether. I don't even know if these are Aether missions. I know this one is over here, but well, I don't know. Maybe I'll just do this one real quick, since it's. I mean, some of these are acting like, oh, you just go and talk to this person and that's it. But I would assume there's more to it. You never know, though. Also, I really hope that we'll be able to go into that ship later. I would assume so. I assume that's going to be in like a post-story thing. Not that there should be any dungeon there. It's literally Noah's Ark. It's not like there should be a dungeon inside Noah's Ark. Like, what the fuck? But whatever, you know, it attracted spirits over the last 2,000 years or whatever. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab something real quick. we sure are taking a step back here, aren't we? Curious. Like, wait a second. Now I really am starting to wonder whether the DLC, well, yeah, was there Stormblood, I should say 4.0, whether 4.0 is about to be done. Like, I feel like we're going to send her back, but there still should be like some sort of climactic fight. So, still, if supposedly Alice is that hurt, she's definitely not going to be in the final fight. Surprisingly, so that's weird. Okay, there we go. So the little tiny bit that I know after Stormblood is that there is going to be a Final Fantasy 12 crossover thing. As far as I know, it's unrelated to the main plot, but it makes me wonder if I even should stream that part. It's probably going to just be like whatever. Well, I don't know, because like, so I think it's supposed to be similar to the Crystal Tower, where you had the Crystal Tower first part, then you had the Crystal Tower second part, then you had like the Crystal Tower, or no, that's right. The third part was the World of Darkness. Yeah, actually, I can pull it up here. No. Yeah, as far as I know, it should be like this. Just a 1, 2, 3. I don't know the next, what do you call these? Raids? Would you just call them raids? Savage raids. I just realized, does that even, okay, that's why. Okay, I was like, wait, do they even separate these? Oh yeah, they do. It's just that there's so many of them. Yeah, it's just like this too, yeah, that's right. Like 1, 2, 3, yeah. So these are what I expect from the Final Fantasy 12 crossover. As for this, I don't know. I assume there will be another one, since technically Realm Reborn did have one, and Heavensward definitely had one, so. Still haven't done these. It is really shocking how few trials we've done. But that's right. That's right. There's going to be Shinryu and Omega. Now, I assume it's just going to be a Shinryu fight. I feel like I've heard of that before. But as for Omega, I don't know. I don't know. So, I guess that's where all the trials are going to be there. And yeah, here's the ones that you did in here. Well, this was in the base game though. 1, 2, 3, right? And then this was the post game, and then this was another mission post game. I don't know how to describe this. I'd be surprised if we have another series of trials like this. Like, this was a little excessive. It was like, now there's these 3 trials for you to fight, and I was like, what? Okay. Well, and they're pretty good. They're definitely different between each other, but I mean, it's still like, so I assume there's going to be one more at level 70, and I don't know if we're going to have a Xenos one. Really, I mean, that's a big question. Like, what's the Xenos fight going to be like? But it does seem like this should be the end of the dungeons. Let me see. How many did I do for here? It was... Well, this was a little weird, but whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. I think 7 was in the base game. Because I think this was... Yeah, this was post-story. This was like a trial dungeon for Railsvelgar. When I see it, I can see it. I can say it. But then there's I don't even remember this place. Oh yeah, that was like also. Yeah. And then yeah, Belsor's Wall. Extra. Yeah. Yeah. I'm still not sure what that little yellow mark means. Very odd. I don't get it. Okay. Oh yeah, maybe I can check this. Yeah, okay. Hasn't been reset today. I don't think it resets at midnight, which would be normally what I would assume. But again, I don't think it does reset at midnight. Okay. Okay. I assume then I go back to... Yeah, go back over here. Just making sure. Okay. Don't want to have to slightly waste my time. But yeah, I'll figure out the Final Fantasy 12 stuff later. I'll probably just do them. I mean, depends how obvious it is, I guess. Well, everybody over there, of course, thought he was an Imperial spy because why else would you be why else would you be selling stuff in the middle of nowhere, right? Okay. Oh, of course. I'm just wondering, what do assorted edibles look like? Like, in video games, they really act as if, yes, here is a sack full of food. It's just some scraps. And I'm just like, what the fuck is it? It's a sack of food! So, I mean, I'd be shocked if they just had meat in there. It's possible, but I just doubt it. And like, I guess it could be, they could be vegetables, sure, but like, would you really just give somebody, here's some raw vegetables? Even if it was like a big sack, you know, still, it's like, would you really just be like, here's some raw vegetables? Like, really? I mean, I guess so. I guess that would work out. I'm trying to think of like, what else is there other than vegetables and fruit, of course. Just ignore that. Just a cat wandering around. So that was it. That was the mission. The mission was literally, can you talk to everybody in town real quick? Yeah, okay. Did it. Done. Yeah, my direction to my being rested. Lance has allowed me to remain here for a time being, but for all intents and purposes, I am a war prisoner. What? I've heard what the Alliance does to those who help Garleans. Stuff of nightmares. I've never heard of this. This is news to me. Not really. Really? Are they executing people? Really? Oh, by the way, I'm planning to check out Machinist and Lancer today. I wouldn't say I'm checking out Lancer. It's just like an obvious thing. Like, it's like, Lancer's good, done, you know? Wow, so it's just the beginning of a side quest. I don't know when I'm going to do these side quests. Maybe I'll do them with one of my other, Paladin, yeah, there you go. But of course, let's see, what's his required, wait a second, not him, him. So you get an okay amount of experience. It's not amazing, but the weird part is that you have to be level 68, so that's like, what? Like, what the fuck? And yeah, we're talking about millions of experience. I need 3 million. I mean, right now, 2.6 million, but still, like, million to actually level up, so. I think I will go ahead and just finish these two. Let me just make sure that that's it. Should be it, though. Yeah, okay, that's it. So, it's just a bit of running. And then, if I don't do it now, I'm going to have to do it later anyway. At least later. If I do it later, I'll be flying later, So this took maybe even shorter than I was thinking to get through. Let's see. I don't know how long I've been playing though. I think I started about 2 o'clock, I think. I don't know. Oh yeah, here's another fucking gate. Again, I don't understand it. Like, I'm gonna be able to fly over this. I've only went through the gate twice this way. Or, this is the second time I've done this through here, I think. And so it's like, well, after this, I won't have to do it anymore. So why even do it that way in the first place? Ignore that. But yeah, Estinian hasn't shown up. Sheesh. There's just so many. I don't know. There's a lot going on here, though. I already like how the little bit that we got of okay. I was just like, am I missing something? I like the little bit that we got of Robon's backstory. Because it was already like way more heartfelt, and it was like, oh, I understand, oh, cool, oh, okay, that's what your situation was, versus the whole Asia part is just like, okay. Like, okay. I mean, it's super generic. It's just like, my family was gonna suffer if I didn't say okay, and it's like, yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, here we go. I'm trying to think, like, what is the big difference between the two? Like, it feels like there's an actual complex relationship going on with the Resistance and was fighting back the Imperials on this side of the ocean, but over on the east, it's like, they showed up, they beat us. We wish we could fight back. I think that was it. Versus over here, they're being like actively oppressed. Like, yeah, they're actively oppressed in the east also, but Japan can ignore it. The Ra, my race, they didn't even really know about the Imperials. They're like, those people who use like metal creations or whatever. Yeah, whatever. We see them, we fight them. Done. Nothing special. Like, barely anything's been done to them at all. Like, literally, they've been ignored. And then you have the, what are they called? The pirates on the Red Sea or Ruby Sea. I mean, they've been pushed around, but like, they're pirates. In the first place, they probably should have been, it probably should have been prevented. They should have been like wiped out by the original governments of both sides. But instead, they're like, "Oh, we get along with them." It's like, what do you mean you get along? Like, let's look at this place. So, this country and this country allow these guys to just survive by raiding them or just saying, "Hey, give us money or else we're going to attack your ship." And that's it. And it's like, just attack them. Just attack them, wipe them out, and then you don't have to worry about that anymore. It's so weird. And meanwhile, there's the whole turtle civilization and the Aura, whatever you want to call them. They're also down there. So there's plenty of culture there. It's just being like literally ignored by the pirates who are doing stuff right above them. It's very bizarre. Yeah, like this place, Azim Steppe. Yeah, the only good part of this area over here. I mean, Lord Hien is good, just kind of just whatever. like I would. I mean, he's good because it's like, well, okay, if I had to follow a resistance leader like him, okay, I would do that. But it also makes me wonder, like, but if my choice was between Lord Hien and I always forget his name, the guy who transformed at Raban's wall. Well, you know, the guy who turned into the Shinryu, that had both eyes. I used to really know his name, and now we haven't seen him for a long time. So, but yeah, if my choice was between Lord Hien and that guy, I'd actually go with that guy. Lord Hien's good, but he barely has any plan. He's not very proactive. Like he literally told us, "Hey, go and check out my people, and if they want to fight, I guess I'll fight too." And like he said that acting like he knew what what the answer was going to be, but as it turns out, no, he didn't know. He didn't know they actually want to fight. They just feel like there's no way they could actually. They don't have a leader to fight for, basically. Versus the guy over here was like very motivational in a terrorist way, but very motivational still. Anyway, which reminds me, there was these two guys who were the ones that activated the robots to attack his forces that were on his side. It was a whole thing. I just realized those two guys still haven't been killed or anything. I guess they'll show up later. Maybe they're just background guys. They're gonna be like, hey, you might be all self-righteous, but guess what? The wall wouldn't have been taken if we didn't do anything. And look how far this has all come because we were proactive, unlike literally every other nation in Eorzea. And it's like, yeah, you're right. You're right. Now it depends on how evil they're going to be the next time we see them. You know, oh, we're doing it for the money. Like, what the fuck, really? But I can see the game doing that. Wait, so was I paying attention, or was, I mean, like, that's his son. Okay, they made that much clearer. Wow, this looks weird. I guess that will open up later. Where does it open up to, though? Weird. Weird. Anyway, but yeah, I guess I was, like, not quite paying attention, but it seems like that was his son. Okay, but did he get killed? Because I don't remember it saying that he got killed. Maybe I skimmed through it. I mean, when random people get killed in this game, I barely even register it in my brain. Like, oh, and then this person got killed. Oh no! And I'm like, Okay, I figured, yeah. I assume. Well, okay, let's not assume too hard. But yeah, I was hoping that I could see over the mountain. Let's see if maybe I can go in, but doesn't seem likely. Yeah, okay. Like, just to go in and check, maybe? Yeah, okay. Okay, back to Rauger's Reach. So is this going to be credits? I mean, I almost feel like it might be. But it's weird because I already know that the first part of the post-game is gonna be not main story. Like, if it was main story, then I'd be like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, sure, you know, we couldn't finish it all, so then the DLC will have the rest. But I don't think that's actually what it's gonna be, so it's really weird. And yes, I know I could have teleported from the Aetheryte to here, but honestly... I really hate places like this that are like, oh yes, the 2 teleport points. Why didn't you use them? It's like, it feels weird to even remember that there are any teleport points here. I just noticed this place. I was just like wondering, like, wait, where is that? Maybe you have to go in the water to get there or something. Also, we never went to the Temple of the Fist. So I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know. Maybe if it was me, I would say that make a reason why Lise has to prove herself to everybody, so she has to go through this whole ordeal as like a trial to become the leader, and she learns to get stronger in the temple. I know it seems a little generic, but like, let's see what the alternative is now.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. Well, what do you think? I know it's a bit old-fashioned, but in a traditional sort of way, Ida wore it whenever she could. Not that I'm pretending to be her or anything. Not again. It's just... if this is the last battle we fight to free Alamigo, then she ought to be a part of it. Oh, I know, right? All these stupid frills everywhere. Anyway, the real reason I asked you here was to sneak in a warm-up before the final battle. There's this place I know where monks used to spar as part of their training. Care to join me?
Okay, fair enough. Gotta give them credit. They actually figured that it was a good idea to go and do a fun dungeon really quick, maybe. Because, yeah, this area's been, like, kind of ignored. It's like, wow, oh, cool, look, there's Ralger, but, like, whatever, everybody got killed here. like, sheesh, guys. This is really underutilized. But yeah, I don't like her outfit very much. Oh wait, are they gonna do the thing in the trailer? Okay. Okay. How do you do this as an astrologian? We just run at each other and then it cuts away. Oh, I can't wait to see what this looks like. This actually looks really cool, but yeah, there's no way we're going to be able to come up here just in our spare time, you know. Oh no, but I wanted to see my cards at work. What does that look like? Also, like, really, like, that kind of felt a little cheap, considering... Well, first of all, considering they just do that in the daytime. Or wait, at dusk? Even though in the trailers it was broad daylight, I believe. And you know, like you didn't even really recreate the scene. Like, you kind of did. I can't even fly up there, because this isn't an area you can fly. Or is it? Wait, is it? Because I just realized I saw that location. Which should mean I can fly. Maybe if I, like, can teleport up there and then fall down perfectly to right there, maybe? Wow, there's a lot of thunder, huh? Huh. This is, like, a little suspicious. Okay, well whatever. Is this it? Oh, wait, are we not gonna get that dungeon? Was it fun? I didn't see anything. Yeah, I'm a little confused here. Like, again, like, okay, so it does seem like we're about to go to, like, a final battle situation. So already, clearly, that final map is not the final map. Like, clearly, this is going to be the final location of the DLC. And this all other stuff is post-game. Although, how would that work? Because that's a little weird. It's like, wait, what's this going to look like when the game ends? And then, like, once I come back after the credits, like, how is it going to stop me from just walking over there and attuning to this? And, like, oh, I guess that was a little anticlimactic, wasn't it? Like, what? I guess we'll find out. Maybe, who knows? Maybe they'll just be like, you're not allowed to go over there. Yeah, I forgot. How the heck is Urianger not here right now? That's so bad. Urianger definitely could have been here this whole time. He's literally the only one that's not here. Like, really? Also, why haven't we heard about Ishtola? Where's Ishtola? I always assumed that Ishtola was... No, actually, she's probably in Gridania. Weird. This is so weird. So yeah, fucker, just go do it again. Whatever. just go do what you just did literally right before. Anyway. They were like, oh right, we haven't like done anything with Rauger's Reach. Go back real quick and go do a theme that's going to be off screen. A scene that's going to be off screen. Think about that. That's literally what it was. Go do a scene. It won't be like official or anything because it'll be off screen, but you know, like, go do it. Like, what? Let's go check this out real quick. Just real quick. I mean, not that there's going to be anything here. It's just like, this is kind of catching my attention. Is it just like a barrier, I assume? Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah. I assume it's just a good old lookout. Yep. Like, I don't mind doing these where it's just like, oh yeah, go do a lookout thing. But sometimes they're not. Sometimes, oh, I found one, and they're really hard to find, and it's not the lookout emote, and I'm not gonna look up what it is. I don't think there's even any way to know what the prompt or you know the emote that you're supposed to use is. There's like no indication of it, but they're like, go do that, and it's like, what? Do what? And it's like, just there's no answer. Just like, okay, never mind then. I'm gonna go get something to drink real quick.
I remember my father's words, how they rang in my ears as we left Castra Mabania behind and looked out over the locks before us. Comrades brave and true, they had come from all across Eorzea to stand with us, to stand against oppression and tyranny.
It's really hilarious that we see them walk the way they do. Just
but no longer.
Like, what the
Liberty or death.
Like, it's like crazy slow, like no urgency, zero urgency. It's like, hey, aren't we in a bit of a hurry? No, not at all.
Ere we begin, I would say to you as a proud son of Alamigo that I am grateful to each and every one of you for your part in this endeavor. Now, to the heart of the matter. The enemy appears content to remain within the city walls and await the inevitable siege. Open conflict has been sporadic thus far. Whether Xenos is biding his time until reinforcements arrive, or attempting to bait us into a trap, none can say. We know better than to trust his word.
Regardless, we can ill afford to present Garlemald with a chance to ready her legions. It would be in our best interest to press for a swift resolution.
A long siege wouldn't be good for the people in the city either. If food becomes scarce, you know who'll starve first.
Just so. Therefore, I propose we commit our forces to an all-out assault. What say you? Twould seem we are of one mind. Then let us proceed to the how of it. The Immortal Flames will form the vanguard, supported by the archers and the conjurers of the Order of the Twin Adder, under the Elder Seedseer's command. Once the main host has cleared a path to the walls, we will bring forward the artillery of the Maelstrom and the Temple Knights. I would have your cannons pound the gates and punch a hole right through the middle of their defenses.
What about the resistance?
Your part will be to occupy the residential district and keep civilians out of harm's way. The people are more like to trust their own.
Of course. You can count on us.
Remember that there is a second entrance to the city proper there. If all goes to plan, we will have secured 2 points of entry. Once both objectives are complete, we press on into the city, surround the palace, and hunt down Xenos. As for the Scions, you will be held in reserve as an irregular unit until we have more intelligence on your captured comrade. Kryle's rescue will be your primary concern, but I dare say we'll find a use for you once her freedom has been secured.
Thank you, General. I pray we find her quickly.
Rhalga's beacon nears its end. Soon, my friends, Alamigo will be ours once more!
Okay, it looks like this was not exactly what I was expecting. I'm a little confused that we took this location, like, off screen, because, like, I think... So this is the tunnel that leads to, what was it called? Well, you know, this place or whatever. This place. Well, they could have just caved this in and just stopped us from coming through. So it's like, wait, what? Yeah, this looks pretty big. Yeah, look at all these areas. Just, Royal Hunting Ground. Song of Kings, Bloodhorn. Abalassia's Skull? I mean, is there any... Why are you calling it that? It sounds cool, but like... I mean, I suppose it's supposed to be like the beginning of the mountains, but why would you call the mountains like parts of a body? Like the head, the spine, but then we don't even hear anymore. That's it. Those are all of the parts of the Avalassia mountain range. And it's even weirder because Abalassia's spine isn't even on the Abalassia mountain range. It's above it, so it's even weirder. Yeah, I guess we'll see how quickly we can get into the city. Because they're acting like, oh, we just walk up to the city and take it, right? And it's like, wait, but what about all this stuff here? And there's like a giant chasm stopping us. Well, or is there not? It's weird. It's weird. We'll find out. We'll just find out. Yeah, where has he been? The last time we saw him in the castle was like at the end of the last stream. So we took over all of the mountain range before Thancred could come back? Like what?
away with you!
Well, I thought he said he could swim. I could have sworn he even swam at one point. Like, it was brought up about whether he could swim, and it was like they were acting as if he couldn't swim, but then he did swim, I thought. I actually went over here because I was just wondering about this path over here, but it's kind of funny because, oh, there's an ether current. I forgot about these. I don't think ether currents are going to be really relevant for this area because, like, as we just saw, like, it's pretty much just going to be, again, straight shot, and then sneak in, and final area, I guess. Seems like it's going to be that quick. So far. I mean, you know, it depends, you know, like, I'm sure that there's going to be at least some fighting after the main, you know, 4.0, but I'm not sure how much, you know. Dark of Lasting Cumber? What? Cumber? Anyway, that looks a little further than I was thinking, so we'll just go the other way. Also, it's very interesting, because this should be the ocean, right? Like, yeah. Because, like, we're right here, basically. Or, yeah, right now we're literally on the coast, so, like, here-ish. So we kind of, like, went... Here's the wall. We went through this area. Then we had to go through the mountains to go around and then come down, maybe? But, yeah, this is supposed to be the ocean? Right? I mean, it's south. So it's gotta be, right? Weird. Very odd. So it does seem like we're gonna go through here even faster, maybe, than the last area. Which the last area was only like half of an area, so that makes sense. And then the area before that was also like half an area. And it probably lasted about the same amount of time to get through, yeah. What the heck is that? Oh, it's just another... Okay, that's the main entrance to the city. It's very bizarre that you actually walk up to the city, because, like, from a distance, it looks way further away. Yeah, from over there, this looks crazy far away, but, oh, now you're here. It's like, well, yeah, this is exactly as big as I thought it was. But, yeah, it was looking weird. Okay, so that's a statue of Rhaegar, yeah, that they destroyed. Okay. Oh, so there is two areas to enter the city. Okay. And then this is apparently the salt water that they were talking about. But it is weird because, yeah, like, there was evidence that there was a dock over there. Like, over here there was, like, a dock or something. So it was, I did think that that was pretty weird. Like, it's as if this should be, like, underwater right now. Seemingly. Or a little bit higher, at least. So kind of confusing. What? He shows up only now? Really? He's literally showing up at like not even the 11th hour. It's like the 12th hour. It's like, what the heck? We're literally about to enter the city. It was like the last second before he reasonably could have shown up for this DLC. Uh-huh. Really? Really? Fordola is now an unexceptional warrior. We've never beaten her. We've never beaten her. It'd be one thing to say that because, oh, we beat her before. And then, and so then we lost to her this time. Suspicious. But no. I mean, Fordola even said, I mean, to be fair, it's probably... Okay, so Fordola said, I've already seen your moves before. It could be because she's actually seen this fight. It did sound more like she was like seeing the future or something. But even so, like there's plenty of times to see how Alizé fights. They don't really fight in a very complex manner. So I gotta say, it would be very believable that people could beat Alizé and Lise together. If they were pretty competent. You'd still gotta be a competent warrior, but I'm just saying, like, why do you assume Fordola isn't a very good warrior? Like, before she even got the transformation, whatever surgery she got, she was already, like, seemed like an elite warrior to me. It was just that, if anything, she was being held back by the fact that she was Alamigan. That's from what I saw. How is ignorance my shield? Oh, it's better if you don't know what's going to happen, because that somehow is advantageous to you. Which reminds me, I still can't believe that Urianger still has not shown his face. like he did show his face for like less than 5 minutes or something, but that was about it. Like, it was ridiculous. Also, they're acting like he can't fight, which is weird. Meanwhile, Lise and Thancred, supposedly somewhat non-combatants, are fighting. Like, what? Like, he's supposed to be what do they call them? Archon, as if that means anything, but you know, supposedly Archon means you're like a really competent mage, like Y'shtola, I think. So why, if he's so accomplished, you know, why isn't he better? Oh my gosh, I see what was going on. It was underwater. Okay. I was like, that was weird. Well, how am I supposed to assume that this water is, like, not shallow? I mean, they were saying that they had to swim underwater. It's just weird because this... Oh, wow, this is bigger than I thought. What the fuck? Why is it so deep? Why is it so deep? It's so freaking deep. And there's just... Oh, my God. It's so deep, and on top of that... we're not even technically supposed to be down here very much. We're supposed to actually just leave through that hole in the wall immediately. This has to be related. Wait, what? Is this why some of it's underwater? Like why it didn't show up on the map or something? What? Why is it so deep? This feels... Okay, Wait, what? Ah, the other part of the statue. Or something. Weird. So, this is even more confusing. Because like I said before, it seemed like the ocean used to be higher. But going by this, the ocean used to be lower. And honestly, it feels a little artificial right now. Because, like, it doesn't feel like this is natural. This doesn't actually make much sense. It feels like they only added this because they were like, this is going to be the DLC where we're going to go underwater. And that was it. Because the underwater stuff has not mattered outside of one part. To be fair, you can't fight underwater, so understandable. I do know that there's a couple MMOs where you can fight underwater. I think it was Guild Wars. I'm not sure if World of Warcraft can allow you to fight underwater. I always hear that it's a pretty bad situation, though. Wait, was there... What did she say? Was there a place to go down? What's happening now? Wait, but there's... What? Oh, up, oh. Weird. But yeah, it just feels like the underwater segments are like... For right here, at least, they're forced. It's like, really? That was a well? That's what you want to call it? A well? It's look at this well. It's a freaking just giant building with just water in the middle, and the water is freaking salt water. Well. It's a well. Sheesh. That is not what a well is. It's even weirder that they even have a well, but whatever. If they're in the middle of the desert, so I wouldn't be surprised if areas like Saudi Arabia are actually like that already. What's this? This cannot be a lookout location. This must be something else. What? Really? Wow. I was like, I might as well try because I'm right here, but... Sheesh. Okay, so I wanted to wait till later, but I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. What just happened? Oh, okay, okay. He separated, okay, I see. And then sneak attack. Okay. I was like, wait, what's going on? I wonder if you can actually backstab, like what backstabbing is even, like, how effective it is. Yeah, that's crazy. But like, how well did that work on like boss enemies or even small enemies? I mean, it's probably built for small enemies, not bosses, but still. I mean, there's so much variety in how big the enemies are. I have to wonder if like a big armored guy would be one shot by him, you know? Oh, come on, really? Okay. Really? What is happening? Wait, where are we going? Wait, speak to Lise. Where is she? Really? We doing this now? Are we really doing this right now? Oh my gosh. Okay. I mean, I know I lost track of them, but come on. Did she open the way now? No, okay. Okay, okay. And is there any reason why we couldn't have just went directly south? Really? Okay. No, okay. I thought maybe I needed to get another one. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised how quickly we're getting through here. But, you know, like, are we even gonna have another dungeon at this point? Doesn't seem likely. Also, it doesn't seem likely that we're gonna even run into Estinian. I thought there'd at least be like, you know, Estinian shows up and he's like, hey, need me somewhere? No. No, nothing. Well, I guess it won't take 10 hours to get through this, huh? I thought for sure it would take like 10 hours. Which it would if these last areas were like accurate. You know. Same with last time with Aziz Law. We didn't use the last area very much at all. Which is weird because again, I understand more about what the setup for Shadowbringers and Endwalker is, and based on what I know, they do it right. You know, they actually have a conclusive ending. Their final areas are actually like utilized correctly. like you know, like they don't just say here's the final area. Let's just skim through it. We'll deal with it later. Like what? No. They like address them immediately. Like literally immediately you explore every part of most of their final areas. Although Endwalker is a little more complicated. But still, it's the same thing pretty much. Make ready, my friends. My friends. Make ready, my friends. Okay, so now we run into her randomly. She's in the research laboratory, okay. Makes sense. But we're ready to deal with her. So will we be ready for Xenos? You know? Well, I mean, she's just got this eye. We haven't seen Xenos with this eye. But again, I think it's the sword that's going on with Xenos. Okay. She gonna transform? Because like, yeah, what happened to her is definitely completely different than with Xenos. Okay, how do I do this? Is it just like use this item in the battle? Yeah. Okay.
freeze her every move!
Whoa, what was that? I've seen that one time before. It was just very confusing when I saw it that last time. And like somebody said, oh, use R3. I guess that's what they were talking about, I guess. Yeah, I'm not doing very well right now. Okay, I'm gonna help my friends. Okay, we're switching tactics. Remember, guys, this is what an unremarkable fighter looks like. Apparently.
If only you knew the power.
That's what I've been told. He was an unremarkable fighter before. Like, I don't know, I mean, she feels like a level 70 boss, so... Okay, I thought I was dead for a second. Who was that did that? That must have been Lise, right? Or was it something else? She's a plenty good fighter. Better than Lise, that's for sure. I'd say she's better than all the rest of the Scions, really. So I assume we're just sucking the ether out of her, basically. But she's just utilizing ether really well inside of her body right now.
Not after everything. I cannot lose. I will not.
Oh, but you will. Without your tricks, you're nothing.
Shut up, you.
Conrad, Alfred! Your own comrades! I should kill you here and now for what you did! But there's no place for that kind of justice here. Not in my Alamigo.
Oh, how very bloody noble of you. Why, you'll pardon me my sins, will you? After you and your freedom fighters come and tear down everything we've worked so hard to build? We were fighting for our people's freedom.
You're slaves to a tyrant! There's no free...
Now, my friend!
Wait, why did they think she's in there? What? What's happening? Why do they think she's in there? What's going on? What? Wait, how do they know? They're acting like they really, really know she's in there. And I have no idea why. Okay. Is that the case?
Cryo.
Okay, I guess that was her. Weird.
Alphino? I knew you'd come.
Touching as this moment is, it will have to wait. We should rejoin the main force at once. Lise!
I'm taking her back with us, alive. She's going...
Listen to you. Talking like you've already won. Xenos is gonna tear you apart. He commands a power echoing that of the Icons.
What are you talking about?
The hunt, you stupid cow. I'm talking about the hunt. He said you'd come, and here you are, his willing prey. You and your friends are dead, just like mine. And all our misery, all our sacrifice, it was all for naught!
No! You're gonna live long enough to...
May I live a
Interrogations can wait. Let us be off.
Like, Thancred is really looking to be really good, like way better than the other characters, simply by virtue of he's like, anyway, we got stuff to do, not squabbling for no good reason, so yeah, bye. Bye-bye. We might end up having to go back here anyway. Like, you know, I'm gonna be running over here and then running back, but I just want to get to this save point right now. Especially since there's like no real reason why we'll have to come back here later. See, why didn't we go this way last time? They acted like we, no, this is the way we go, and it's like, well, wait, we could have just went this way. No, we can't go that way. No, we can't go to the Aetheryte even for 1 second, guys. No, not even for 1 second. It's like, okay. I don't get it. I actually think that Lise is less interesting now than she was before. It's really weird. Like, she had way more personality, way more quirkiness going on with her before. Now she's just like, I will have revenge, but I will not kill. That is now my character. That's literally everything to do with my character. Wow, that was even quicker than I thought. to get back, you know. But yeah, like that's her whole character. There's nothing else. I will carry on my father and sister's will, but I won't do things in the exact same way. Now I'm very motivated. Versus Sancred going like, okay, so this is how I infiltrated this city, and yeah, she's a bad guy. Yeah, she can go on trial, whatever. Anyway, like I don't know why you're making these lofty speeches. We're here to win a war, guys. Like, you don't need to talk to her like at all. On the eve of this final battle, it's not the eve. It's literally the hour of our final battle. Really? What are you talking about? Oh my gosh. He's just like, whoa, what could that mean? That Xenos has the power of the Acons, and it's like, did you miss the part where I'm stronger than any Acon we've ever faced? I lost, therefore he must have power beyond the Acons. Anyway, whatever. Okay, yeah, here. There, we're going back to the Aetherite anyway. It's fine. Yeah, it's still, whatever. So this was the other possibility I was thinking of at first, which was, well, okay, the first thing I was thinking was that I'd fight her in the mountain area. But then the second thing I thought was, well, maybe I'll fight her like right before I fight Xenos. But I was like, no, because it's too sudden. But then out of nowhere, Urianger came up with a solution to this problem. And he could have like came up with this hours ago, but instead it was like, oh, I had heard off screen what happened with Xenos and with this girl, so I decided that they're probably getting their power from ether, so here's something to suck away ether. And that's basically it. Like, it's very weird. Porta Praetora. Where's Porta Praetora? Isn't that over here? Yeah, that's what I thought. Why are we going back over here? What? Oh boy. Oh boy. At this point, this is all a big mess of not very interesting plot points so far. Which is pretty sad since the next DLC is like the complete opposite of this. And even Heaven's Word was the opposite of this. Heaven's Word, I can't remember a time I was ever like, this is a boring area. When am I going to go to the next area? I don't like this character. Gosh, there's so many characters in this I don't like. I'm even retroactively liking less and less. Like the one moment that what's his name? The Lalafell that sacrificed himself to use the power of the 12. Papa Limo. His moment, like how he was talking and was like, oh man, I guess I gotta do what my master did before me and everything. And like that, while it was a little bit, while it was like a 5 or a 6 out of 10 moment, it's better than anything Lise has done, because Lise hasn't done anything. I don't know what, like, Lise is feeling like an NPC right now. She's feeling like if I went up to the nearest person and just was like, hey, how's your day going? Yeah, that's something Lise would say. Oh, okay, what about, oh no, these are the good characters. Oh no, okay, hey Emmerich, what are you gonna say? Oh, wow, he's mentioning an Estinian. I mean, that already gives you a good point in my book, but I mean, to be fair, it's pretty basic. Oh, okay. I actually got a lot of character from her. You know, like, oh, okay. She admires how calm we can stay in the middle of this conflict. Okay, cool. Like, it's basic, but honestly, better than anything I'm getting from Lise. She's like, wow, I was unsure of what I wanted to do with my life till now, and now I want to be a generic freedom fighter. Freedom is what matters more than blah blah blah. It's like, no, actually you were wrong. You do know your country got taken over because you guys fought for your freedom from your tyrant, when you could have beaten the Empire, then fought your tyrant. Or better yet, no, that was the best they could hope for. Because yeah, their king wouldn't have died earlier than if they had a rebellion. Because the king would have kept sending people to die just over and over and over again. But still, like, I don't remember all the bad things their king did. But it was probably not a good idea to make a giant opening for the Empire to sweep in and win easily. Probably not a good idea. That's the type of that Lise would say. What are you gonna say, Raban? Like, technically Lise is in the same position as Raban. So what's Raban gonna say? She gonna say we're gonna fight for freedom, we're gonna win, we're gonna free all the people from the suffering that they've been feeling for the last 10 years or 20 years or whatever.
With securing the residential district, you gifted me an Imperial commander. What are you after, a medal?
The work is its own reward, General. I must say, however, that Fordola's claims were not a little disturbing. What manner of power could Xenos have acquired that might equal an icon?
Might she speak of our missing Omega?
I don't think that's what it is, though, because they've been talking about how Xenos has been strong for a long time, and Omega was very recent. There's no way. It would make sense, but, like, that's way too recent. And he's being way too nonchalant about a crazy superpower that he just got. He would have mentioned at one point that, oh, I just got crazy strong, I hope I can find a good fight. Instead, he's like, no, my whole life is about me effortlessly beating everybody, so I hope I get a good fight. So it doesn't even seem like it's any different to him.
Very possibly. The Empire's fondness for comparable Allagan technologies is exceedingly well documented. Have we made any progress with our own investigation?
None. The search goes on in earnest, but Sid has thus far found nothing of note. Mayhap the Garleans beat us to it. If they were working desperately to repair the machine, that might explain their decision to remain within their walls.
Ah, Lise. I trust you surrendered Fordola into custody without incident. We were just discussing the pilot's claims.
About Xenos and his newfound powers. She hasn't said a word on the subject since we rescued Kryl, even when the interrogator asked nicely.
Mayhap...
Thancred told us only that Fordola had undergone some manner of treatment.
Yeah, if you couldn't tell, I'm done. was listening to Cryle. She's never said anything interesting, and the most interesting things she said were actually spoilers that she shouldn't have known in the first place. She acts as if she can read minds and has knowledge that other people don't have, and yet there's no reason for her to have that knowledge. Like, she's a worse Minfilia. Like, Minfilia, yeah, she was a little bit useless, and she didn't have plans very often. But you could tell that she was trying her best, and that she just didn't have many things that she could use to help a situation. Cryo will be like cryptic phrase and analysis of this person. Ooh, and it's like, and then at the end she's like, but that's only my point of view or my assessment of the situation. It's so awful. It's so awful. So at best she's a spoiler person. At worst she's just somebody who rambles without any actual method to her madness, basically. Like, if you're going to be smart, you better be telling me why you're smart. You better not just say, things just come to me. Knowledge just flows through me like water. Or like air, you know? Just like, random, crazy, cool ideas just float into my mind. Meanwhile, Thancred's like, oh, you want to know how I sneak into places and know what I know? Oh, well, you see, since a child, I have infiltrated locations in Ul'dah and other locations, and I've learned to scavenge my whole life, whether it be information or food, and it's all for my survival and Minfilia's survival. But yeah, you know, like, oh, that makes sense. Cryo, why do you know what you know? I got the echo, and now I get random shit shoved into my brain by a power that I don't even understand, know, or like, she doesn't help. She can fight a primal, and she won't because she's not strong enough. Even though she can heal. Like, you could be healing me in the middle of the fight, you know. She won't. Oh, well, good to know. Screw you too.
Yes. So that's how Fordola improved so fast. I knew there had to be something. She wasn't half as strong or quick to predict my attacks when we first met.
Maybe they mean when they met at Rauger's Reach. I think that's the only time it could have been. I think. Anyway, Crowd just said, oh, I saw her getting experimented on when I was being experimented on. She got some surgery to improve herself. Wow, thanks. That was all you needed to say. I didn't need a whole thesis statement on whatever.
If it weren't for Oriange's siphon thingy, I really don't think we'd have beaten her.
My humble scheme asked far more in the execution than it required in the conception, I do assure thee.
Oh, you've got to stop doing that.
In calling upon Lady Alisaie after her defeat, I was most intrigued to learn of the apparent effortlessness with which Fordola countered her attacks. 'Twas as if she knew the blade's destination, a most impressive feat under any circumstances, but an almost miraculous one when considered in the context of Fordola's unfamiliarity with my lady's arts. How then could she so perfectly predict an unknown opponent's every move?
Well, she actually said that she'd seen the moves before, but again, we're probably going to learn that she was seeing the future. But also, it's not as if Lise and Alisaie don't attack a lot. So it wouldn't even be that ridiculous. Like, hey, what if we were just recording them and you didn't even know? So then she could have just been like, that's how they attack. They only have like 3 attacks. It's pretty easy to predict them. They either run at you, jump over you, or attack you from a distance. That's about it.
After much deliberation, I surmise that Fordola may be possessed of a preternatural ability to divine meaning from the fluctuations of an individual's ether and to instinctively react. To employ a metaphor, one might say that she was attuned to the whispers of my Lady Alice's soul.
Wait, have you not just described a manifestation of the Echo?
I had no conclusive proof. The available anecdotal evidence suggested only that Fordola was uncommonly sensitive to etheric fluctuations, and 'twas this which led me to develop my stratagem. I would fashion a device with the capacity to generate a massive disruption in the surrounding ether. If, as I suspected, Fordola's senses were indeed questing for the most minor of oscillations, the shock of exposure to a more amplitudinous etheric waveform would be akin to a debilitating bout of ether.
How ingenious. I note that the success of your plan hinged on your device's wielder remaining ignorant of its purpose, lest Fordola divine your intent.
Not really. That's not really true. I mean, even if you knew what it does, what difference would have that made? Like, it's not as if you putting this thing out would have, like, the fact that you were going to bring it out would change the etheric flow within you. I don't know. It's weird.
Indeed so, Master Alphino.
That's putting it mildly. In any event...
Whatever the Viceroy's newfound powers, I know of none better equipped to face him. And face him you must. For there is now but one path forward, and it leads straight to Alamigo.
Man, just hearing Kryl speak for a second was like, oh, just headache-inducing. Like, it's bad enough when Urianger does that type of stuff, but at least he's actually trying to make a point. Kryl should just shut the fuck up.
And it's not as if we came unprepared. We've got all our friends and allies fighting for the same thing. Honestly, right now, I feel like we could take on anyone and win. Enough talking. All right, I get the message. Action is what's... Right, I'd best get back to the residential district. Thancred and the...
It is time we join... Kryl, in light of your recent ordeal, might I suggest that you remain with the rearguard for now?
Oh...
Oh man, I'm like way more relaxed just not dealing with that character at all. Ready to do the assault. So maybe we will do a dungeon. I don't even remember what Operation Archon was. Maybe it was like a Realm Reborn, is my guess. Oh, okay. Yeah, seems like it. Uh-huh. It's a waste of your talents. Anyway, shut up, you. Hey, Emmerich, what do you gotta say? I'm sure you'll say something more interesting. Good to see you, yeah. Thanks. Thanks, best guy ever. Like, oh man. It's so nice to just hear normal speech. Okay, we'll talk to her first. Well, yeah, whatever. We will shoot the gate. Okay. Okay. Yeah, she's a little basic too, but at least she doesn't like speak in really annoying ways. I think that's the only way to put it. She doesn't use big words. I know I don't want to say that she doesn't just use she doesn't use big words, but like at the same time, that's kind of the problem. Like I'm fine with using big words, but if you can use smaller words, use them. You'll sound smarter because you're being succinct. There's another word probably for it too, but yeah, you're saying a lot with very little, which is actually the best type of intelligence that you can show, rather than within a momentary prolapse of our estrangement from our fight. I don't know what you'd say, fight. I shall commence this at once, harboring our grudge against our common foe, henceforth, forthwith, and expeditedly. You know, like, okay, like, yeah, I know what you said, it's just, did you say it in a way that actually gave more meaning than if you had said it in the most simplest terms possible? Anyway, it's done. Thanks. Yep. 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 It's astounding just how much it's like, yeah, that's all that's going on. Just me saying, yep, 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 repeatedly. But yeah, I'm not going to bother with the ether currents here. I'll do that off screen. At the moment, so the interesting thing is, I plan to be pretty busy the next week, so we'll see when the next time I'll stream is going to be. It depends. Yeah, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the main mission, of course. So that'd be 5. Yep, 5. Yep, okay. Actually, let me see that again. I didn't see the picture. Oh, darn it. Acting up. Yeah, if you, it's really funny. If you just looked at each of these areas and were like, I'm gonna determine how good an area is just by the picture, it'd be like lame looking. Okay, that looks kind of interesting. Lame looking because that thing barely even looks like a volcano, and also once you're there, the volcano doesn't even look all that interesting. The volcano really doesn't matter. And then this one looks cool, but it's pretty much like, what is that part on the left? You'd already have to know that that's the wall. And then that hole in the mountain, I don't know what that is. Other than it probably was made in the fight with Omega and Shinryu. Probably. Okay, well, it looks like this is it. But yeah, I'm going to be doing stuff for the next week about... And, I mean, I say a week, but it's probably going to be less than a week, really. It's hard to say that. I shouldn't say that. It depends how busy I'll be at work. Because, you know, I'm back in my apartment, which means I'm actually less busy now because I'm away. I don't think I've ever said it before, but I'm away from work because there's no work for me in this current city. Oh wow, there used to be a bridge over there. That's really cool looking. What the heck is this? Okay. But Salt Druva, what? But yeah, like since it's the winter, I don't get much work during this time of year in my city. So typically, I'd actually go to the southern United States to do projects that are available down there. But this is one of the few times when there's a big project that's going on only one state over, so it's not too bad. It's pretty close by, so yeah, it's pretty close by. So then I just worked on that basically. I'll probably go. At the moment, it's planned that I'll go back there in 2 weeks, but we'll see. Depends on weather, depends on contractors nearby, stuff like that. You know, because it's all contract works. Contract works. Okay, so there was another ether current. That was surprising. Not even going out of my way to get it. Southeast? That seems like that's in the city, isn't it? Maybe not. Okay. Yeah, this place is a lot more disconnected from the main city than I was expecting. It's like really disconnected by comparison. So wait, where did that bridge even lead? Wait, let me go check real quick. Because like, yeah, wait a second. Where did the bridge... Oh, maybe it's an altar. So they go up the stairs and then there's like a statue there to pray to Rauger, I think? Wait, I'm actually a little confused which one's what Rauger is versus what their deity is. Because I think they kind of treat Rauger, their founder, as a deity, I think? I'm not 100% sure though. That looks really cool over there, actually. I might end the stream over there. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. Because there's going to be a whole credits, so. Okay. Time to do the main fight now. I forgot about the Wolfmen. I was like, I thought they were here for a second. Like, yeah, that's right. They were in Dogma. Okay, okay. So when they said this from the north, they meant from Norse part of the castle. Yeah, I was about ready to just jump off. Yeah. Oh, this is kind of interesting. So, okay, to get over there... Okay, wait a second. I just realized I can go to this gate easily, seemingly. Or whatever this is. Maybe it's just a wall? I wonder what this will look like in the daytime. There's something about seeing like those clouds over there and that sky over there that looks really cool. But I guess we'll deal with it later. Or whatever. I mean, I don't think it'll be easy to get over there unless I can fly, so... Well, we'll see where they put me after we're done dealing with Xenos. I assume we're going to just deal with Xenos the same way, which is like suck out the ether with the thing I got. Don't they mean put down your weapons, not put up your weapon? I think the whole conversation would take a while, but okay.
Ah, you are returned. Were your negotiations with the Wolfmen successful?
The one they called the White was receptive to our words once we told him of Doma's liberation. They withdrew behind the walls to inform their brethren. If the gods are good, no blood shall be shed between our peoples this day.
Hear, hear. Now, I think it's time we did something about those gates. Thaumaturges, forward! Give me hellfire! Give me Ifrit's bloody inferno! Now give me a curse and winter! Enough ice and snow to bury a behemoth! All cannons! Fire at will! Let no man say we neglected to knock! Armor! We nearly had it!
Is that...
Bear witness, my Eorzean brothers and sisters! Doma is come to pay her debts!
Lord Hian!
We will deal with the flying machines! Forward, my friends! For freedom and justice!
You heard the man! All cannons resume firing!
We're through. The way is clear.
So it is going to be a... Yeah, so it is going to be a fight. A fight at the end of a dungeon, I think. Well, let's see. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Really? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, 270 is the highest level stuff I got. I got a few things here and there. I guess technically I could put this on. Because they give you enough stuff so that you could just beat it, but... Well, this is just Zoe. I'm just gonna have to cast some glamours so I look at least halfway decent in this fight. Yeah, we'll do this one actually. Just making sure. These Battle Mage and the Plague Doctor, I feel like it's just too similar in design. It's like a trench coat or something, which I like trench coats, but it almost feels like Astrologian only has trench coats or dresses. And that's about it. Okay, we're gonna go do some fashion real quick. We're just gonna stop everything. Just trying to remember where I can do this stuff. It's always easiest to do it in Lenosha. I don't know why. By the way, I know that Lenosha is supposed to sound like Lanaska. Lanaska, I believe. But I don't care. But I don't care. I'm just gonna go change my, well, let me see. Let me see, because yeah, I'm still not sure whether I want that or that. I mean, there's not much difference. The biggest difference I can see between these two is just that I can see, like, the bone line on my thigh, which I kind of like because it shows more that I don't like that this race is a little too basic. Like, other than the horns around the face, which you just get used to, other than the face stuff, there's like barely any indication on the rest of the body. If I got naked, then yeah, you'd see some other parts, but they're parts that are typically covered anyway, so like actually you can see that. Let me see. Like if I try this on, yeah, that puts me naked or whatever. Yeah, here. So like there are a lot of parts. It's just kind of weird because you're like 90% human and only 10% dragon, I think is what you're supposed to be. So it's kind of weird in that way. It's weird because your legs, like, you know, on your, I forget what they're called, but, you know, on the bottom of your legs, like, it's a little too basic. Like, look at this. Look at how silly this is. Because, like, that's going to be covered by your boots 99% of the time. And then on the thighs and on the stomach area, or, you know, the side of the stomach area, that's also going to be covered most of the time. And then, of course, arms are going to be covered every time, pretty much. I mean, there's a few outfits where, like, there's, like, a sleeveless thing. So, like, okay, the part on the arms right here, like, yeah, maybe you'll see it, but it ends up feeling like it's part of the fabric because it's pretty much just dark colored. There's no spikes. Like, there should be, like, spikes that just shoot out of your body. I think that would be cooler. And I hate the neck part because it just always looks like you have a scarf on. And it's even weirder because of this little heart thing here that it's weird. It's really weird. Like, very rarely does it actually distract, but there's plenty of times where it does distract enough that it's like, wait, this is just weird. Like, it's just like distracting that you just see this tiny bit of flesh on an otherwise completely blackened body part or whatever. But no, anyway, that was my rant about this race I specifically chose. But no, I also wanted to change my hair color. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? How is this something that you can wear? This is so bizarre. Okay, I thought that might have been cooler, but no. It's a mask. What about you? I mean, it's just a robe. Yeah, nothing special. Okay. Wait, no, over here. I'm not sure where else you can do this. I know that you can, it's just... I don't know. I don't know. So, I'll just, change my hair real quick. I mean, part of it is, of course, my race. Your race is always affecting how you look. What the heck? Did they just add bones to my head? Like, what? But the previous hair I actually was fine with. The problem, wow, I literally just looked like 2B there. The previous hair I was actually fine with. It was just that there was like a I forget what that's called, a headband on. So this might actually be fine. No, I did this before. I had this before. The only problem I have with this is that I don't like the flares on the bottom. And they look good most of the time, but sometimes it's just like weird. It's just weird that you can see that in the background. So yeah, I prefer like this, but then like wavy, so I don't think I'm gonna get what I want. And this looks a little too basic. I technically would prefer if it was like more messy looking. Like this looks good, just if it was longer it'd be better, but yeah, and then another headband. I never understand why they have the headband part. Like this one and this one look basically the same. It's just a difference of, is the headband there? Like what the fuck? No. Okay. Equip. Oh, I can just do that. Okay. Pose. No, I'm good. I don't need posing. So no. Hair's too short and like not much going on, and for the bangs. Yeah, that's what it was before. I'm almost okay with a ponytail, but the problem is that it just looks a little silly because you're gonna fight like a crazy tyrant, and you're like, "Do you like my ponytail?" It's like, what? What the fuck? It's like, what statement are you making? A fashion statement to a dictator? Like, what? The fuck? What? Okay, this one is like, oh, kind of okay. I don't like that little bit that is just no hair. Like, ugh, not quite what I prefer. I know I'm like being crazy picky, but it's like, part of it is that I want some symmetry. But then part of it's also, I definitely don't want to just be this whole part to the dragon part. I've been able to kind of ignore it. Barely. And I can tell you the bangs help a lot. Okay, this is actually kind of cool. No, okay, you know what? It's too anime. It's too anime. This would be cool-ish. Yeah, this one looks pretty good. It's kind of funny. It's Cloud's hair. No. I forget who. Somebody has something that looks like this. I don't know. Yeah, of course, if you want to be silly. Just walk into every boss fight like that, you know? This is kind of a weird one. I don't know. There's certain parts that just look weird when you have these giant horns on the side of your head, and you're like, I don't know. Like, sometimes they treat them like ears or something. I don't know. It's just the way that they're like, ooh, I don't want the hair to be too close to my horn. And it's like, yeah, I guess so. But then sometimes you have something like this where it's like, wait, isn't that hair like growing on the bone part right there? Like, isn't this bone? Like, imagine my beard right now was bone, but then there's hair on top of it. Like, it could be that it's just grown long enough. Oh my gosh, yeah, you can even see it right there even more. It's like, wait, this was not meant for this body type. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. I really like this with the bangs. Well, maybe not though. In serious scenes, it's gonna be weird because you do a close up and then it's like, you can only see my one eye. And the one eye looks really cool in most scenes, but if I'm gonna be emoting, you gotta be showing the head more, you know, or the face more, the eyes more, I should say. This is just snow from Final Fantasy 13. Don't worry about it. Yeah. It's pretty good. Nah. And anytime I say it's pretty good, I mean like it looks good. Just in epic scenes, I wouldn't really be that excited. Like, I want to feel like I have style, I guess. I don't know. This is almost good. Sort of. Of course, it clips through the clothes in a not great way, and of course the bangs aren't good. Oh no, that was it. That was all of them. Are there any paid outfits that I could buy? I don't think so. Wait, what's this? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I went back to the. Like, I would pretty much just get rid of this whole thing, but since some of it has to be there anyway, I'd prefer to almost have it frame the face. What's this? Oh, that was a highlight, yeah. Yeah, no, that's too much. Almost looks like I'm bored right here. A little more awake looking. This is silly. You can just put rings on your horns. Like, it looks fine, but like, can you change the color of it? No. Yeah, this part's weird. It's like you're perpetually in like a I don't know, like a helmet or something. Yeah. I don't know. Don't know what to make of it. I was just wondering what the rest of this looks like, but I'm assuming it's not great. I'm still not that satisfied with the hair. I don't want to just have it be like that. And this would be fine. This would be fine if, like, you could change the horn colors. Like, if they were, I don't know, even if they were black, though, I don't know. I don't know if I'd like it, though. I don't want to go back to this style, but I don't think it's avoidable at this point. Yeah, again, like, this looks fine. I mean, I don't like the part not being there, but if it was long in the back, it'd be fine. That'd be fine if it was long in the back. Well, no, it wouldn't because it's got the headband, that's right. It's weird because I have seen where horns can change positioning, but I would assume that you can't just do that in this mode. You'd have to do it at the beginning of the game, I would assume, but I don't know. This almost looks good, but it's like the hair is like too voluptuous looking. It's just like, yeah, I make sure I get shampoo and conditioner every day. It's like, oh, okay. And this almost, part of my problem with this, maybe it's because of what I'm wearing, but this makes me think that, oh, this was necessary for me to join the army or something like that. Like, well, you have to tie it up, you know? It's like, okay. It's kind of a weird thing. This would be fine if they didn't have the drills in front. Normally I wouldn't have a problem with it. Well, okay, well, to be fair, the ponytail in back's not great either, but... yeah, this would be good if the hair was long. There's just so few long hair options. And, like, sometimes it's like, this is what you get. And it's like, that looks so awful from behind. Yeah, this one's almost okay. The funny part is that I even heard that they added more options. So I'm wondering what the new options even were. Yeah, just walk up to them and be like, "Hey, I'm Sailor Moon. How's it going?" Like, no, we're being serious here. This was almost cool, almost. Yeah, this is just like generic Japanese woman, which almost isn't bad, but the clipping, of course, is not helping. I'm just repeating myself at this point, so I'll have to look into hair options. If maybe there are viable options, maybe. But yeah, that's what I'll go with. Okay. At least it doesn't have the headband. It's a little annoying because there still is that hair separation part, but the headband itself is what was by far the most distracting part about it, so... you know, maybe there'll be better options later. Yeah, and also I was thinking that the skirt is fine looking, but I don't like how there's like no difference between the pants and the shirt. It's way too similar looking. Wait, let me... I mean, this isn't much, but honestly, it's better than any of the pants I have. And generally, I don't like pants. I'd prefer if she was wearing, like, tights or... yeah, basically just leggings is what I'd prefer. So, this is my character, right? Yeah. Because I literally can't even be a yeah, I better go from this direction. I can't even be a summoner even if I wanted to, because I don't have the necessary rings. So that's another reason why I'm not going to be playing for a while. So I'm going to have to be yeah, so I gotta get all the way over there. Sheesh. Yeah, I think at nighttime it just looks further away. But yeah, in the time I'm going to be playing after this, I'm going to be finishing up Ether Currents. Doing dailies. And my paladin's level 62, I believe, right now. Yeah, I think that I showed that at the beginning of the stream. That was after I did all the dailies. It went from 60 to 62. So not the best turnout on what I got for my efforts, but it didn't help because the free company I joined also doesn't have their buffs on, so that could have easily been one more level. Maybe even two, maybe. I'm not sure about that. So it's a little silly I'm going to be fighting Xenos as an astrologian, but you know what? A summoner is not that much different, honestly. When it comes to summoners, it's pretty much just like book. And it's like, well, at least I have the knowledge that I'm not actually a scholar who's about to summon a little fairy to just heal. Canonically, how does that make sense if you're a scholar, you know? Okay, what does everybody say that matters? Yes, Lord. Battle is joined. Give the order to advance. Yep. Everybody that matters, talked to. Oh yeah, I guess I could have done this earlier. Okay. Yeah, I was like, wait, what? Oh, okay. I'll have to, well, I don't know when, but Probably during Shadowbringers at one point, because I'm not in a hurry to get past Shadowbringers, but I am in a hurry to get into Shadowbringers. But once I'm in Shadowbringers, I'm probably going to be so excited I'm going to just get through it really quickly, as I said, is what I'm thinking. But yeah, so once I'm in Shadowbringers, I'll probably upgrade my some other stuff like Blue Mage and the Hand or whatever, you know, like the ability to fix my own weapons, repair my own weapons. Probably be doing that. Okay, here we go.
shared its findings. Initiate soul extraction. Success. The soul rebels.
I'm not sure what I was supposed to do, and I don't know what I did wrong. Like, they pulled me to the middle for some reason. Okay, I guess I die otherwise if I don't get pulled to the middle, I guess. And then I kept getting stunned to death. I don't know. Oh, this is the scientist guy. Oh. Well, if I had known that, I would have done something different. How was I... Yeah, there was not even any way for me to know it was the scientist guy. It was just a robot immediately. These guys are like rushing through this way too quickly. I don't know. Oh yeah, they're too quick, yeah. Oh. I'm wondering if it's all of their dailies. Like, I'm very confused by that. Ah. I didn't even realize I was on my second bar. My second hot bar. Like right there was no reason for them to even have gotten hit that much. Like all of a sudden, he's almost dead when I look away for a second. Like they were at full health, literally less than 5 seconds ago. I know that because I just used the freaking limit break to heal everybody accidentally. And then suddenly he's about to be dead and it's like, I can't heal in like 2 seconds. Like, it's so bizarre. I don't know, I better just heal, I guess. Okay, time for the Xenos fight, I guess. So, did we learn anything about how we're supposed to fight him now? Like what? Oh look, he has 3 swords, but he always uses the same one. Almost like if that sword got destroyed, maybe he would suck. Maybe. And yeah, everybody skipped the cutscene. So yeah, great.
Let this moment last forever.
Considering how strong this guy is, I would think that even a mock fight would be a lot harder than this. But then again, sometimes I can't even tell what he's doing, so I don't know. Like, even if this is like a fake fight, it still seems weird. Like, I don't know, we'll see. Well, it looks like I'm out of the fight. I hope that they can dodge damage better. I don't know what was going on with me either, though, because, like, I suddenly was low on health, and I'm like, oh, I better heal. Dead. Like, literally was in the middle of healing. Like, that's when the exact moment that I realized, oh, I'm really low on health.
Have you the strength?
Well... yeah, these do no damage. Okay, do minimal damage. It's very bizarre that if the healer dies, you're just kind of screwed. I mean, obviously, right now, they could survive, maybe. I'm a little confused about the paladin, or not the paladin. I don't know what he is, but I've heard that tanks can heal themselves, and I know paladins can for sure. There we go. Oh man! Oh, that was really close. So is this canon? That is not how that level is supposed to be played. Like, that was so bizarre. Like, they were pulling way too hard. I could barely keep up the heals. I mean, if all I did was just heal the tank, I could do it. It's crazy mindless, but yeah, I could do it. But you're not really supposed to only do that. And so, since they were expecting that that was what I would do, he was just letting himself get hit like crazy. But still, even then, like, yeah, that final fight was not hard. Though I say that even though, like, I died, but, like, I don't even know why I died. I assume it was just from slowly, like, some sort of toxin thing. I don't know. I mean, I didn't really see anything that could have been just draining me of health. I think I got hit by a few things that I just didn't realize I got hit by, maybe. And yeah, the other two DPS guys, they kept getting hit a lot. So, I mean, it was really weird because it's like, well, if they were getting hit, then I must have been getting hit, right? But then it's like, no, actually, they were getting hit more than me. So I have no idea what I got hit by at the end. Yet they, yeah, it was, I don't know, so weird. It was just so weird. Well, he's still alive, so there we go. 8 o'clock, wow. Yeah, the last 2 hours feels like barely anything happened in the story. Nothing major, like, major feeling.
Yes! Yes! Such ferocity. Such tenacity. I am loath to recall how disappointed I was when first we fought. But finally, after bathing in the blood and offal of your enemies, finally you prove yourself worthy prey for the hunt. It fills you even now, doesn't it? The hunger to bite down on my jugular, to feel the warmth fill your mouth and run over even as you drink deep. Good. Good. This is the beast I have longed to face. As you sharpen your claws, I too sought newfound strength. But this is no place for a final contest. Come! The heavens shall bear witness to our dance.
Is he gonna do a Virgil Okay. I thought he was gonna like cut open a hole in space and time for a second. I was like, wait, what? But okay, I guess not. So we're gonna fight at the top of the... Okay, no, okay. Also, really, canonically, 10 levels was the difference between being powerless and being strong enough to fight? Like, really? So, unsurprisingly, he got Shinryu. Okay.
Welcome to the Royal Menagerie.
Because that's what I was confused about. I was like, I feel like they're not going to bring out Omega. I feel like I would have heard about Omega, but I don't know. I mean, I haven't heard anything about Omega either way. I've at least heard a little bit about Shinryu. It's kind of funny that you couldn't see this from the bottom of the castle. You should be able to see it if you look at it from far away, you know?
His foreign queen. He kept it filled with familiar creatures from her homeland. They bored me all. This fine specimen, on the other hand, is simply divine.
You know, I just realized I'd want his hair. That's the type of hair I'd want my character to have. Even though he's a boy, he gets longer hair, of course.
This dragon, this embodiment of unbridled despair, born of a desperate man's burning hatred for the Empire.
How would he know that? How would he know how it was made? Whatever. Because it'd be weird if he was just like, wow, this dragon's cool. And that was all he knew about it. It'd be like, oh, yeah, it's cool. Okay.
How raw the raging tempest that churns within its breast. No myth made manifest this, but a being of pure violence. Mayhap you are the true architect of our design. You who fought the very soul of vengeance to the edge and watched him fall. You who let slip the Allegan hound to drive this icon into my arms.
What? What's that mean? I let slip the Allegan hound to drive it into his arms? What's the Allegan hound? Oh, right, the Omega. Yeah, I fought the guy and then killed him, or drove him to kill himself, and then I released Omega to drive Shinryu to go to him, even though that's not really true, but okay, sure. I get it, generally. But I mean, it's weird because we know for a fact that if we hadn't been Shinryu, there's nothing that would have stopped it from just attacking everything? Who knows what it would have attacked first? I think it just would have attacked anything in sight, really. I don't think there was any reason to believe it would have specifically attacked Alamigo or the Empire. Yeah, my character's like, sure, whatever.
Oh my, have I said too much? Forgive me, this sensation is wholly unfamiliar to me. A question, then, and I should like very much for you to speak from the heart. If I were to stand aside, what would you do to this icon? Ah, as simple as that. But of course, you are the Icon's slayer. Such certainty is to be expected. A pity. There is another alternative. Or there would be. Had you only mastered your ability. I speak of the Echo, of course. Does it merely render you immune to iconic influence, or is it rather that your influence is far greater than theirs? Granted, these implications are of no moment to a savage who thinks only of killing the beast before him. But when I read Van Belsar's reports, I immediately saw the boundless potential of the Echo. I saw how it could be instrumental in binding an icon to one's will. Hence my research and the Resonant to know so much more. All icons must be exterminated without exception. Such was the Imperial mandate issued by my great-grandfather, after he saw firsthand the destruction wrought by one such being. They are a blight upon this star, he felt. And so he began his great and just crusade. Ha! 'Twas not justice which spurred his campaign, but fear! Fear of the icons! Fear of their power! Cowardice made them march forth to battle. Pathetic. Man should fight for the joy of it. To live, to eat, to breed. Lesser beasts snap and howl at one another for this. Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to embrace violence for its own sake. For we who are born into this merciless, meaningless world have but one candle of life to burn. I know you understand this. You and I are one and the same. Together, we could while away the white hour in confidence. If you will accept me.
What would happen if I said, I accept you?
And yet, in doing so, you prove me right. We are warriors. 'Twas plain from the first how this would end. You live for these moments, when all hangs in the balance, when the difference between life and death is but a single stroke. I live for them too! This is who we are, my friend! This is all we are! Alamigo and Doma and Garlemald be damned! The gods! You by your gift, I by my might.
So he does have the eyes, okay.
For the Resonant, the gods shall be made to heal.
So her and him did have the same power. It was just that he has both eyes and she has one. Sharingan feelings intensify. still a little confused how that power works. Oh, hey, look at that crystal giant weak point.
An ending to mark
Yeah, if this isn't the embodiment of don't fight, hate was hate, then yeah, nothing shows it off more. So are we gonna fight it now or later? Okay. Okay. So that's how you do it. Because I was wondering, I was like, well, what's going to be the final boss? Because, like, it's not going to be Xenos. You can't just have some guy be the final boss. Final boss is just some guy. Wow. Like, no, but, like, okay. It's Xenos plus Shinryu. Okay. Definitely wouldn't have predicted that. Oh yeah, let me see what my condition of my stuff was. It's not too bad. One of them's bad, but I think I can. I think I'll be able to win this without much issue. I don't think I should get. Honestly, I think 17% is fine. I think. If I get more time, I'll go and fix it. Just looking around. Like, it's really weird that, like, technically, the Empire is just north of here. It's just really weird. That's all. Because it just looks so barren, you know? Okay, let's see what this fight's like. For a fight like this, I understand that, people have run this a whole bunch. You know, I'm not expecting a whole bunch of new players for this. But again, for like that previous dungeon, I feel like they shouldn't be rushing it that hard. They were rushing it way too hardcore. Like, that's literally as fast as you can go without me being, you know, better at healing, basically. Not what I was expecting, but okay, it's fine. Well, at least I felt like I actually did the boss fight this time. You know, it wasn't perfect, but, you know, there was a lot of effects going on, so understandable. Not a very interesting fight, in my opinion. It was interesting doing that active time event, but, I mean, I figured it out on my first try, so. And that was after some delay, so not bad. I'll give some credit to Tank, I guess. Yeah, where are we? Where is this? Oh, cool over there, right? But so canonically, we just beat Shinryu. How'd you beat him? We just beat him. Same thing with Xenos. Oh man, Xenos really beat you bad, right? Yeah. Oh man, he beat me bad. How'd you beat him? I was just stronger than him. I just beat him stronger than him, yeah. And then he combined with Shinryu, and then I beat him harder than before. You'd think he would get stronger, but nah, somehow he didn't. The fuck, right? Doesn't really make much sense, does it? Xenos was like, what? I was literally 100 times stronger, and it seemed like we at least fought at a standstill originally. It's like, yep, icons suck. Or icons suck.
Are you alright?
Yeah, sure, whatever. Shut up, you.
Xenos.
The hunter has indeed become the hunted. And yet, there is only joy. Transcendent joy that I have never known. How invigorating, how pure this feeling.
Is that what this was all about? All the meaningless death and destruction, so you could feel something?
Meaningless. Men die that others may live. Those who survive are stronger for it. Not that you could ever understand. To have stood upon this great stage of fools. To have played my part to perfection. Oh, this moment. Let it be enshrined in eternity. My heart beating out of time. So clear, so vivid, so real, so...
Coward!
Stop!
Farewell, my first friend. My enemy.
I was literally told to kill this guy, and suddenly they're all like, no, don't kill yourself. Like, they really just don't understand what ideologies are. These guys are just like, oh, he's gonna be a coward and, like, kill himself. And it's like, guys, just shut up. Oh, we not showing decapitated heads now? Too violent now? Really? I'm just saying, like, you could show him without a head. Anyway, whatever. I guess he cut his head off, okay. Where is he? He's literally right in front of you, idiot. Just him with his eyes, like, looking in two directions. Where is he? I don't know where he is. Just like right in front of you.
He's dead. By his own.
Then justice has been done.
How is that justice? That's literally the opposite of justice. Ah, yes, justice. Your enemy killing themselves is justice? Okay. Right.
No. There's no justice in that rabid animal's end.
Liberty or death. That so many should be forced to take up this creed to defeat such madness.
We won. Forget him. The living have need of us now.
I mean, at least he has a better idea of it. It's like, yeah, it doesn't matter who was the tyrant. Especially considering the fact that Xenos hasn't terrorized this country for decades or something. He, like, literally became the new leader, like, a year or two ago. like what? Why are you acting like he's the source of all the pain and suffering? Like, really? I mean, I don't think he did all that much, honestly. In fact, he's the reason why you guys even made it to the city. If somebody had actually been in control of the military that actually wanted to win, they could have done way more damage. He was just like, yeah, whatever, come at me. Come at me, if you can kill me, good, but like, I'm just going to combine with Shinryu, and then if I beat the Warrior of Light, then I can just go on and kill the whole army. So I'd be untouchable at that point. I think that was his whole plan. Just like, I'm going to combine with Shinryu and I'll be unbeatable. And if I do get beaten, well, the stronger won. So there you go.
Stand tall, Lys. Now is the time to raise a cheer for all who fought for freedom. A cheer loud enough to carry to the highest heavens.
You're right. Thank you. Without you... well, you know. So let's do it together. For Alan...
Awkward silence. Amazing. Wait, why does he get the moment? Ah, we won. Meanwhile, Lys is this slow walking. Guess we won or something. I did nothing. She literally just admitted that without me, she wouldn't have been able to do anything at all. Hey, Thancred. You're the true hero, actually, sort of. Thancred, like, did way more than the rest of these guys. I mean, I'm not, like, super big on saving Krill, but, like... he found a... Anyway, he did one thing a bit better than everybody else. Estinian, of course, the biggest one by far. And everybody's just here already. Ah, yes, we already won, whatever. Okay. And walks away. What is this? What is happening right now? What? She's gonna be the one that yells at everybody like. Suddenly everybody knows this anthem, huh? Maybe they should have, like, had a somber version of this earlier in the game. Or maybe they did and I just forgot. What? This is really corny. Oh man, I gotta get out of here and go to Shadowbringers now! Yeah, oh look, she's recreating the scene in the title card of Stormblood.
It began, and in Crimson it ended. And then we were free.
Just a reminder, they could have won this at any point. Like they...
But
I don't know,
what
it's
is
weird.
freedom, really?
What is freedom, though, really? What is it, though? What is freedom, though? but like, nothing was stopping them from rolling up on the Empire and winning. Like, we were never actually threatened other than with Shinryu, which technically happened because of friendly fire, you could say. Because they weren't doing anything. Like, this isn't the true hero.
Free to live, to love.
It was Ilberd, that's his name. Ilberd! Everybody remember Ilberd. He was actually, like, unironically, the reason why they won. The reason why they fought this battle.
The legacy our forefathers bequeathed to us.
Like, Ilberd did so much. I mean, it was pretty bloody what he did, but still.
Innocent and pure. He was made into a creature that lived only for death, not born one.
I mean, he could have been born one, but okay. For all you know, he was an artificial burst, but okay, whatever.
20 years of Imperial rule have left Alamigo torn and bleeding.
I can't believe how little she's done and little I know about her. I also really hate that she's even wearing that outfit. It just feels like, see, look how different I am now. It's like, you haven't changed at all.
To bridge the gap. But I won't give up, Papalimo. I won't.
She's just like literally standing on the shoulders of heroes. And when I say shoulders, I mean my shoulders. Only my shoulders. I'm the only hero. And she's standing on my shoulders. And I'm really annoyed that she's on my shoulders right now. It's like, this motherfucker, she thinks that she's done something. You didn't lead troops. You led alongside leaders of troops.
I remember the price of freedom.
The price was not very bad at all, honestly. Very few died. Shockingly few.
I remember the smoke, and the ashes, and the blood. I remember the screams, and the silence. And I'll do whatever it takes to honor their sacrifice, to build a home for us all. I promise you. This is the end. The end of the Imperial province of Alamigo, and the rebirth of Alamigo, the free nation. Long may she endure.
Imperial side. Now we'll learn some actually interesting information now. Or no, it's just gonna go straight to credits, isn't it? Okay. So here's the funny part. Here's the funniest part by far. That entire sequence of beating the Imperials is less impactful and less cool and everything than the ending of A Realm Reborn. Like, retroactively, I'm like, you know, when I finished A Realm Reborn, it was like a 7 or 6 out of 10. It was like, it's pretty good. You know, it's okay. It's a good starting point. But now, I'm like, wait, you know what? That's like an 8 out of 10. And Stormblood's like a 4 or less. Stormblood's bad. I was very confused why I had never heard any spoilers about Stormblood. No, like, this is a cool moment. Like, all the cool moments I ever heard about connected to Stormblood was I had heard about Shinryu, which I didn't know when that would happen, so it could have happened after the story. And I had heard about Shinryu versus Omega. Well, I say that, but I wasn't sure if it was Shinryu. I knew it was Omega versus something. People always emphasize the Omega part in that. And that one technically isn't even in Stormblood. So then the only one that's in Stormblood is the Shinryu fight, which is at the very end and very minor. And yeah, oh man, how did we beat... yeah, we didn't even have to use the Aetheric Disruptor on Xenos, which was weird. Because, like, she had one eye, and we needed to use it. But he had two of those special eyes, and we didn't need to use it? And what happened to that whole part where, like, the sword was talking to him or something? I thought that's what was going on, unless he was moving his mouth and I didn't notice. Like, in the fight... Yeah, in outside of Doma, he was bringing the sword up, and like we were hearing a voice speaking. Yeah, very weird. Just don't think about Stormblood. Never think about Stormblood at all. So now we have post Stormblood. Oh, this guy was sucked. Oh man. Oh right. I forget it every time. So yeah, we'll see what the post is about. I know the Ascians are going to come back, so that's nice. I thought for sure. Okay, so here's the funny part. I thought even after I beat La Brea, I was like, well, La Brea is going to come back. Because it felt like way too anticlimactic. It was like, and then this other Ascian showed up, and then La Brea combined with them, and they were in this super form, and then we just kind of beat his ass easily. So it was like, what? And then I was like, and then they had the whole sequence where it's like, oh, looks like he's dead, and I'm like, no, there's no way, because like I've heard about a lot of build up with La Brea, so there's just no way. I was wrong. La Brea would have been back by now. So, I guess La Brea is dead. But, Xenos at least got a better ending than La Brea, though. Man. La Brea, again, it felt like really anticlimactic. And it was like, darn it, he beat us. Let's leave and we'll come back later. And then he's like, what? Boom! Dead. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Compare that with Xenos, where it's like, okay, you beat him, and then he's like, man, you really are a tough fight. You've grown a lot. And then he's like, okay, well, what would you do with Shinryu? Unsurprisingly. Yeah, and all that, so. Although it does make me wonder, like, what if you did, like, the complete opposite of what I just did? Like, what if you're like, yeah, I'll join you, Xenos. Yeah, I would have imprisoned Shinryu, Xenos, and all that. Like, then what? And also, this guy was unceremoniously killed, I think. He could have lived, though. He could be alive. Especially since this game likes to imagine that you don't kill people. People only kill themselves. You don't kill people. Because that happened with the girl at Doma Castle, the leader over there. She she blew up the ceiling and it fell on her. That's what killed her. So she killed herself. Oh, and Xenos killed himself. Ilsbird technically killed himself. Of course, he killed himself after murdering a whole bunch of people. So see there, like, Ilsbird is like the evil guy, and he kills everybody, and then he killed himself. Because otherwise it would have been really awkward if we were like, but we can't kill him. Like, what? Excuse me? What? He just did like a giant massacre on his own guys. Nope, but we're not allowed to kill him. Like, okay. Yeah, Ilsbird. I think they were trying to go for like a parallel between Ilsbird and Xenos, which there was a little bit. You know, they had the zoom in, the camera zoom ins and stuff. But But Ilsberg was better though. You could understand his desperation. Like he'd done so much to, like literally everything he did was just so they could start fighting the Empire. And it was legitimate. It's like, how the heck have we not started fighting the Empire yet? Like, you could say beforehand that, oh, we're not united enough because we don't have Karsus. I say Karsus, but whatever. We don't have Karsus with us. But then as soon as Karsus is like, we'll join your alliance, it should have been like, okay, well, we should attack the Empire ASAP now. And instead they were like, just kind of getting comfortable doing nothing again. The Alliance is the most passive military group in existence. Like they only attack once a battle has begun that wasn't technically their fault. Technically, they're like, oh no, but we'll be considered the aggressors if we attack. It's like, what are you talking about? Are you stupid? Like you guys are looking real bad by the fact that you could attack, you could prevent loss of life. You know, I mean, you're technically preventing it and causing it, but you know, you'd prevent different loss of life if you simply just attacked right now. Yeah. I do already know, because I watched that in Endwalker, I know that Xenos eventually kills the Emperor and... Oh, well, he gets brought back to life and kills the Emperor. But this is late, like really late, and it doesn't sound all that important. Because the current Emperor already looks a little stupid. But I do know we're actually... That's right, I did see a cutscene that's going to happen in 4.3 or whatever, 4.4, that's going to show the Emperor, and he's going to talk to the leaders, so we'll see. We'll see. Maybe he'll get a bit more personality there. He did have some loyalty to Xenos, so you know, it'd be nice to be like, oh, I can't believe you killed my son or my grandson or whatever it was. So there's that. There's that. Okay, here we go. Ascian. No, wow, Estinian. Estinian, wow.
Well. What a fine mess we've made.
Okay. Oh, right, because Shinryu died there.
Well, you won't be making any mischief with that amount of ether.
That's true, yeah. Just destroy the eyeballs, though. Destroy them. What?
Still, better safe than sorry.
Nice. Yes. This is what you do. Oh, thank you, Estinian. He's by far the most proactive protagonist in this entire game. This is what they should have done after the first time they stopped him.
There ends your hateful legacy.
Took a while, huh? Man, Estinian, you're so good. And no one knew he was there at all. No one knew that he was kind of the guiding hand of fate behind the scenes at the end of this whole story. Yeah, what you got to say about this? It's like, well, fuck. Damn it. That's not what I expected. It's not going to be voice acted, really? I see it. Is it? Ah, okay. Just Olympus. I still don't understand anything about Olympus. That's the one thing I'll give credit for. Like, I know nothing about to spoil Elidibus or whatever the heck he's planning. Was your son an heir and an irreplaceable test subject? Yeah, test subject. I thought they were talking about how he was going to be the heir to the throne, though. I thought they specifically said that. But he's right, though. Monsters aren't supposed to be on thrones. Icon summoned by desperate savages who hearken to the whispers of shadowless charlatans. He's not wrong. It's weird that he says black-robed brethren, considering, like, who else is there? We haven't seen any for a long time. How many are even left, you know? Well, technically, yes. Oh, we see his face? Oh, okay. I assume he took the body of someone he knows? That's the only thing I can assume. What do you gotta say, you? Okay. Oh yeah, technically that's not even the end, because like there's always the a little bit more. Wait, so Xenos killed his father? But I didn't know Xenos killed his father. But I guess that event, yeah, that's right. Xenos is the one, because before his father mounted a insurrection, everything was peaceful, and then the Empire's king was lost, and so there was a bit of turmoil, and that's when his father was like, oh, we can rebel, and then he goes for the rebellion and starts fighting back, but then that's the exact moment when Xenos came and killed him and stopped the rebellion. That's right. And that only happened like 2 years ago, because that actually happened in game. I've heard that in game there is a lot of time passing that we just don't notice, basically. But like you can almost assume that between each DLC there might be actual 2 years or more that are passing between each DLC. I think that's what I've heard, at least. Although not entirely. Some of it definitely can't be quite true. But not too far. Like, yeah, between the end of A Realm Reborn and the beginning of Heavensward, I think that could have been a year. Like, they create the Crystal Braves, and then, like, about a year later they betray them. I think that's supposed to be more like what it's like. Okay. Okay. Like, I like Minago better than Lise, because Lise and Minago are basically the same person, you know, in a lot of ways. The difference is, Minago isn't built up to be a bigger person than she is. She's exactly who she's supposed to be, and that's it. She's not like, oh man, I have so much responsibility, oh, I'm gonna be the new leader of this or that or whatever. Like, no. Like, she's exactly who she is, and nobody's expecting more from her than what she is. You can't just go up to some random person and be like, hey son, you're the next leader of these people. And you're like, what? I barely know what's going on. And you're like, don't worry, you'll figure it out. It's like, I mean, yeah, but like, you could technically do that with anybody, but maybe you should do it with somebody who's, you know, maybe the leader of the rebellion should have been somebody who'd been the leader more. Yeah, like Minago. Now that I think about it, Minago would make more sense. She's been there for years. She's just as strong as Lise, as far as I'm concerned. She understands everything about the rebellion better. Like, they said that Lise wasn't technically taking over because of her family, but you know it's because of her family. Oh, your family did great things. We expect great things from you. Like, what? You just said that you didn't do enough because of my family, though. Don't worry about it. You've done great things too. It's like, no, I haven't. What? Really? The 12th surrendered? They didn't, like, retreat? I wonder when the next time we're actually going to meet Estinian's going to be. It's very crazy that he mattered so much, yet he didn't technically officially show up. And I know he doesn't show up, at least in the story of Shadowbringers. And so that would be a long time if he doesn't show up between now and Shadowbringers. Like, that would be a really long time. Uh-huh. Is she leaving the Scions? I've already been... Wow, that was so fast. It was such a... See, what's the point of the time that it takes to teleport? What's the point of this? You know, that bar there. If you can literally just snap your fingers and go somewhere else. Like, really? You could have snapped your fingers and went somewhere else, and you just don't let us do that? Like, I guess they just don't want us to do it in the middle of the battle. I guess. That's my only guess. But you could just stop them from doing it. You could just say, okay, you can't do it in the middle of battle. Done. I still think, though, that she's going to leave the Scions. Because, weirdly, I wasn't sure if she was going to die, because I haven't heard anything from her. I thought at first it was because, oh, well, she's not actually Ida. So then her outfit changes and her name changes, so maybe I wouldn't notice it. But now she's Lise, and at least for now, she's wearing red. And I don't remember ever seeing her in Shadowbringers or Endwalker still. So, yeah. Damn. Oh, Ether Current. Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen, I guess.
We've been through a lot together, haven't we? I can't thank you enough. There's something I need to say to you all. That is, if you have a moment. Good. You're all here. Good. Good. Thank you doesn't really suffice, does it? I'm grateful. Truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. But I know you didn't fight so hard just to hear me or anyone else say that. You fought because you wanted to help, because you believed it was right. Because you're Scions.
I just realized Ishtola is here. Like, wait, what? Why is Ishtola here? I thought she was still hurt. And if she wasn't hurt, why hasn't she been here the whole time?
I'm obviously a Scion, but as Conrad left me in charge of things here, I also have responsibilities to Alamigo. When I put it like that, though, I realized I couldn't even pretend to be impartial anymore. So it seemed best to make it official. As long as I serve Alamigo, I can't be a Scion. It might be selfish and short-sighted, but that's my decision.
Am I to understand that you summoned us all, some of us still nursing wounds, to hear this?
Oh, I didn't,
Forgive me, Lise. 'Twas but a jest. But this I say with the utmost sincerity. Scion or no, we are comrades, now and ever after. Is that not so? There you have it. Come what may, you may count on us in your hour of need. We shall never refuse you.
Ishtola? Oh, gods. I swore I wouldn't cry.
Yeah, this is what I was expecting. The after credit cutscene and stuff. Oh, I bet it's gonna be the samurai guy, maybe? Yeah, okay.
Come back here, you
of course.
slippery little
I wish he died, but whatever. I don't hate him that much.
To think fishing could be so difficult. What greater proof of a man's lingering mortality than an empty belly? A fate worse than death. Fie on it. To have arrived at the appointed place and time only to survive by mere force of habit. Truly, the Kami are not finished with us yet. Oh, capricious fortune. How you test me with this wretched soul.
Okay, that's taking it a step too far. Really? She lived also? Also, we already know that he can row across oceans. So, like, what the fuck, you know? So this was Omega, like I thought. Because I was like, it's so perfectly a circle, it could only be Omega. Shinryu would be a little weird to enter the ground in a perfect cylinder. Yeah, that's true. So maybe this is going to be the Savage raid or whatever. I know who it's going to be, but really? It's going to be Nero. It could only be Nero. There's no one else. Though, to be fair, at this point, Nero actually being around isn't a big deal because now the Empire is long gone, you know? But why is she so happy about it? You know? I thought they had been together the whole time, though. They're acting like they separated at some point, but I thought they were working together the whole time we were in Doma. The sunglasses, really? Ah! Like, really? Well, there's nothing more loyal than somebody who's completely on the losing side, right? So it's such a dramatic entrance. With sunglasses, no less, even though it didn't even hide who he was. Yeah, okay. Unsurprising. Yeah, they're like, so... Yeah. So ends whatever. Arnvald's adventure? So now that's like officially the end of Stormblood, as we saw with the trophy pop there. I'm just wondering how far.
Come to see how we're getting on? We've made good progress since we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address: leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here. Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
If only it were that easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion. For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future. But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches. The Reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Wait, so she did take over. Minago did end up taking over. At this point, I fully expect Elise to just be the leader of the nation. It's just because there's no other figures of renown, like no really recognizable figures in Alamigo. I mean, it could be, what's his name? Rauger? No, sorry. The bull of Alamigo. I forget his name. But you know, the captain of the guard for I forget his name. Raban. So I could see Raban being the next leader, but he's gonna be like, no, I'm loyal to Oda. So we'll see. It's probably gonna be her though. There's no one else, which sucks. I'm gonna be the new president. Ha! Like, okay, whatever. What do you gotta say?
There you are.
Yeah, I'm like, shit again.
This might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me?
What am I joining you for?
I'll get to the point. Might you be interested in a spot of adventure? After all, we were adventurers before we were scions, were we not? After routing the Imperials and liberating Alamigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? What better way to spend it than by returning to our roots?
Oh, so this is going to be the connection to FF12?
Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
Okay, well, I guess that's gonna be it. A little bit anticlimactic there, right? But, I mean, there's gonna be some busy work and stuff, so... Yeah, wow, look how far away he brought me. It's so far away. But it might be because we're gonna open this door. I mean, we still have a, again, we still have this here. So, yeah. There's other stuff, plenty of stuff to do, but I'm gonna try to, oh wow, what the fuck are these? What the heck are these? What the heck are these? What the heck are these? Wait, so, okay, let's just check it out. Okay. Okay, that just seems like that's gonna be a dungeon opening up, hard mode dungeon or whatever. What's this? What the fuck is that? Oh yeah, because I was gonna say like that was Nero's helmet. I wonder why. Fractal continuum. Okay. Aziz Law. Oh boy. So yeah, you know, I'll do this busy work for a week or more, and as long as nothing too crazy happens, that's what I assume I'm going to. Ooh, I don't know about this, but I'll just do that since it's blue marker, whatever. Yeah, the ruins, yeah. And then Wedge is probably, yeah, the hunt for Omega. So the problem with these missions, with the Savage Raid missions, is that they take a while to do. There's a lot of busy work. We'll see. Maybe if it's not too bad, you know, I'll do those on stream. Man, I can't believe there's just back-to-back-to-back stuff to do. Like, you know, it's all just right here, you know? Enrico? I don't have that one. Okay. Oh, there we go. If you're not too busy breaking your fast on Garleans or whatever you've been doing, you know, restoring a nation, nothing too fancy. So yeah, I'll be doing a lot of stuff in the meantime. Like I said, there's going to be some other jobs I want to check out. Plenty of post-game content, but I'm going to try to stream the meaningful parts, which is why I'm still streaming right now, because I'm like, I'm not sure which parts here are big deal stuff and which stuff is like no big deal. Some of it's a lot more obvious than other stuff, though. Okay. You're right. Oh, really? Wow, that's a lot. It's really funny that he says this, because there's no reason why anybody would be going after the treasure from the time when the Mad King took the treasure till now. There would never have been a time anybody would go looking for it. So yeah, they'll go looking for it in the last day or two, I guess. Yeah, following Alamigo's liberation. What, is this supposed to be 6 months later? This is why sometimes it's like, wait, what is the time frame on some of this? Well, the funny part is that, oh no, they couldn't find it in the castle, so they were disappointed. It's like, are you fucking stupid? If it was in the castle, the Empire long ago would have gotten it and brought it back to the Empire. Duh. I assume this is going to be the FF12 thing, but it's hard to say. Okay. You have learned to box. Wow, okay. Dalmasca. That is FF12. Dalmasca. I'm Captain Bosch of Dalmasca. Anyway, don't worry about it. Don't worry about that old meme. Do you know Captain Balsh of Dalmasca? This means that in this stream we have a handful of better time than we noticed and it's something in October. Ask around. Okay, so I'll be doing busy work off screen. Wait, what's that? Oh. I guess I could just go do that real quick, yeah. I am wondering if I'm gonna stream this area though. Wait, so we'll see. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. It is getting late now. We're getting up to like an 8-hour stream now, I think. Yeah, he's like, what the fuck? Why are you here? But he's been around already though. Just, oh my gosh, these sunglasses are nuts. Are you kidding me? Like, he doesn't want him here because he's a possible spy. Like, what the fuck? So my biggest concern at the moment is that I might just be doing a mission and then suddenly a cutscene will pop up. Like an Empire cutscene, I mean. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't plan to play this very much, but you know, I get really into it sometimes. So I'm unsurprised here. He just called her Jessie, and I was already thinking, why does she look like Jessie from Final Fantasy VII? And now it's like, okay, we're just doing this. We got Biggs, Wedge, Jessie. The only one we're missing is... What's that other guy? The other, I forget what his name is. But yeah, she already looks so similar to her. I mean, it's mostly just the headband, ponytail, brown hair. Although the outfit is also kind of similar to what she would wear too. See, they say pawns instead of, which almost makes you think of ounce, but pawns is actually pound of flesh. And then they would say ons for ounce. It's so fucking weird. I feel like this is just a bad translation thing. Yeah, what do you gotta say? Now that you're here, apparently. Oh yeah, now we have a... Wait, let me see this. Oh, but I need other stuff too, okay. But yeah, I'm gonna be also working on getting the next minimum gear that I'm gonna need for that. Maybe I'll even do some of these side quests just so it clears up some stuff. We'll see. I want to clean up some stuff at least a little bit as I prepare for Shadowbringer. Okay. Well, actually, I can do this real quick. I'm a bit in a hurry here. But, I think the most pressing concern is this one. I just want to, like, look at a picture of it. And, unless it looks crazy in the picture, I'll just do it off screen. I just realized, why does she have a hairstyle that I don't have access to? Like, wait, what? Her hair looks pretty long. Not that I'd want it, because like it's just too parted. It's a little too basic. Well, of course I can't. Of course I don't have access because of my item level. But that right there does not make me interested in the dungeon at all. It's like, oh wow, aren't you interested? Like, no. Like what? Why would I be? Okay, we'll check this out real quick. I also wanted to check out that island one real quick, just to see if something happens quickly with that. But it's hard to say. Ooh, man, and my controller's running out of charge. To make matters better. Which reminds me, I haven't had a new mount in a while. There was the eagle, but I don't really care about it. I think I put it on my paladin, but it's just to make it so that I am doing something. What the fuck is that? It's just a pile of purple goo? What the heck? Yeah, I know, right? What do you guys say? Okay. Okay. You know what? That is everybody. Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse. I'm just getting thrown off because then there's also Tifa and Cloud and Barrett. I think that's everybody because there really aren't that many in FF7. Okay, well maybe it was a good thing that I came over here on stream just to get that reaction. Like, sheesh, what the heck's up with that purple goo area? Or the just mist, supposedly. Oh my gosh, really? So Midgard Somer is around constantly, huh? He's just around even if you don't know. Probably because I smell the stench of dragons. Okay. Oh wait, he just knows Omega. Okay. Eons and stars? Okay. What the heck? Yeah, what the heck? Yeah, what is happening? That is not what I would expect, I'll admit. Tiny chocobo and dragon thing? Oh man, if only we could do something. I mean, it's clearly a, yeah. So there's that. And then you find out later, it took your soul. Really though, Omega can create life? That's weird, right? Okay. Me, the Omega crazy strong dragon. I will talk to this baby chocobo. I thought that she already explained this. Maybe not to everybody, I guess. Because, yeah, like, even Midgard Somer's like, actually, it's not from this planet. Even though it seems like really basic Allegan technology, it's like, it probably has good defenses and shoots missiles. Oh my gosh, you know? It comes from a different place, don't worry. Don't think about it too much, guys. Okay. So it's just a portal, I guess. Fine. I'm in a hurry, but fine. I mean, it's the introduction to the idea of this whole thing, so. Why does everybody wear goggles anyway? Like, we're engineers, we wear goggles, like what? They just jump in like it's a swimming pool. Okay. What the fuck? that creature looks so bad. Oh, okay. Okay. What should we do, Chocobo? Okay, this is a bit more complex than I expected. This music. Oh, so it is FF5. Okay. Which is surprising because I didn't think Omega was in Final Fantasy V. But the Ethereal Rift is definitely for FF5. And I was already thinking, why does that Chocobo remind me of Final Fantasy V? But that's weird because, you know, it's from a different art style. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong that it's not. Maybe it's not FF5, but it's the first thing that I thought. So. Determine the mightiest being in creation. This is a little bit much for only the second DLC. This feels like this should be the end of Endwalker. Like, this is going to determine the ultimate being in the universe. I still don't understand the whole TV monitor thing, though. I don't really get that. What the fuck? Ah! Hopefully it's not too long of a little section. This is taking a bit longer than I was expecting to. You obviously just touch it, sheesh. Well, this looks like it's gonna take a while. I don't even... The weird part is that they're acting as if they have to take down the monitor, but they might not. They might not even have to take down the monitor. You know? They're just like, oh well, we just took down the monitor just because we thought we had to. But actually, if we just destroy all the enemies, then the monitor goes away. Like, they're assuming quite a bit. That's all I'm saying. I thought I was dead there for sure. I was like, well, unless I can kill him. I think I just barely survived. I mean, I don't know. I got really lucky, is all I feel like. Yeah, so this is going to have Gilgamesh in here, I would assume. They both are fine. Also, that castle that it shows makes me think of the FF7 interdimensional castle at the end. Basically. So there can't be 12 of us, but there could be 8 of us, is my guess. Okay. Oh wow. Look at this Final Fantasy, or no, Kingdom Hearts level. Data, we're in the data clone section. So even if I wanted to do it right now, I literally can't. So unfortunately... Oh wow, I'm stuck in here. Okay. They're really making sure you know, no, you are stuck. You cannot just enter and leave on a whim. for some reason. I mean, I'll be able to do the dungeon whenever, wherever. But oh no, far be it from us to far be it from us to teleport out of that area. That would be scandalous. So I assume this island is going to be where we meet those two that were stuck on the island. Or, you know, eventually. Shut up, you. Wait, I just realized I hate both of these people. Like, really? Two? I'll be skimming through his dialogue super hard, because he never says anything important. Okay, so when I heard him say, I spared no expense, I was already like, that could be a Jurassic Park reference. Cut to literal next sentence. There's a large number of strange and monstrous beasts on the island. That's really going to be Jurassic Park here. I wonder what this is for. Oh my gosh, I just realized, so I was like super skimming what she was saying, and then it just occurred to me, like, the last thing she said was, I'll tell you later. We're done with listening to her all over again. Like, I was like, well, we're in the same position, so fine, I'll listen to a little bit of what she says. And she was already, like, being annoying with how she was saying it. But then on the at the end being like, I'll tell you what I know later. And by later, I mean after the whole fucking thing's over. Not even listening to you, bitch. I'm done listening to your fucking, I don't even know what to call it. Sass? I don't even know if it'd be sass though. Normally I kind of like sassy characters. She doesn't, it feels like she's a bad sassy character. So she's like, she thinks she's being sassy, but she's actually actively hindering my own missions, or maybe not hindering them, just not doing anything. It's like right now where she's like not doing anything, but she knows information that I need, but she won't tell me, which makes her not an ally, but like a neutral party that's not doing anything, but it's still showing up for some reason. It's so bizarre. Okay. Okay. Geralt? Geralt? Are you perhaps Geralt of Rivia? Oh no, that guy's Geralt. Okay, well fuck off. I don't care about that guy. Ajika? 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 Sunjika? Ajika Sunjika. This name's cursed. Oh my gosh. I'd be shocked if I hate her more than Krill. Krill the shrill bill. Bitch. I don't know. Krill the shrill. I don't know. The shrieking shrill. I don't know. Shrieking shrill. I don't know. Forgive me, you must be completely at a loss. It's almost like I'm having a conversation with somebody and not introducing them. Student of Baldessian, unsurprising. I thought they all got blown up. What happened to everybody being blown up? What the fuck's, you know? I will listen to you. Another think coming? Not thing? Okay. We know she's coming on, so it doesn't even matter what she says. I don't care. Oh, but she was going to tell you information about it. I don't care. Fuck you. No. I'll probably learn this without her telling me anything. So there's no reason for me to believe anything she says would ever matter ever in her life. Oh, let's listen to her words of wisdom. We call it Eureka. I learned nothing. I learned fucking nothing. I assume that the island is called Eureka. Eureka Animos? Okay. I wonder how extra this is. Wait, what's that? New king on the block. What? What are these? What are these dramatic personae? King of the castle. Wait, so who do I talk to? Who? Who? Where? What? Wait, so maybe they're in the duty finder? Oh, so it reset already, okay. Yeah, I wonder what time it does that. Yeah, maybe Kimiko? No. Wait, so where do I go? I mean, it told me, but then, like, I still feel, you know, I always assume that they're going to, like, have a marker on here. Okay, what about Botan, maybe? Oh boy. Do you know about Triple Triad, motherfucker? No, I'm good. I'm good. Kieran, Vermilion. So wait, where is it? Because it said on Pier 1. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out later, I guess. I just want to check this real quick. Like, is it obvious what their rewards are? Yeah, is this the same guy type of thing? Yeah, it's the same guy. No, I'm good. Yeah, it's just for hard mode stuff. I'm fine. I don't need to be in a rush to do those. Okay, I don't care about that, probably. We'll try this one. This will be the last one, maybe? We'll see. Okay, I'm good. Okay, I'll be doing stuff off screen. I have a lot of stuff to do this week. We'll see if I play other video games. It's hard to say. You know. Well, I'm going to try to get more sleep this week. Kind of get back on a schedule. We'll see. We'll see. As much as I want to hurry to Shadowbringers, you know, post-game. There's always post-game stuff. I'm just hoping I don't run into cutscenes. That's the only thing I'm really concerned about. So, we'll see. I'll do the best I can to, you know, not miss anything, basically. Yeah. See you next time. Hopefully not too soon. Or, yeah, hopefully not too soon, honestly. But yeah, thanks for watching. See you.